Hey, hello, hey. Testing 1, 2, 2, 2.
Hello. No. Oh no, is it on? Oh, there we go. There we go. Hello, TGX. Today, I'm going to be teaching you how to min-max your cosplay photos. So we're going to be making sure that we're only talking about and not rambling relentlessly about how to take good cosplay photos as the photographer, but also as the cosplayer. Because there's only so much that a cosplayer can do on this side of the camera when we can't see the angles, we can't see this, we can't see that. So you also, as a cosplay photographer, want to make sure that you're up to date on these sorts of things as well, so you can pick it apart from behind the camera. And that's what adds a lot of value to you as well as a cosplay photographer. So, hi, I'm CC Viper Cosplays. I went out last night and I drank a lot, so that's why I sound like this. And I go by she, her as well. I've been a cosplayer now for a tragic amount of time. I'm now in my 30s, so I'm quite experienced at this. And my main passion in cosplay is taking really awesome photos. That is the thing that I think about when I go to sleep at night. When I wake up in the morning, the second I want to do a costume, I've already thought of the photo shoot that I want to do for that costume. So, I'm a scientist, so this panel is going to be very informational, almost like a lecture, and I've set it up on my slides like a scientist as well. So first up, we're going to be talking about what to do before you contact a photographer. Then we're going to talk about what you need to communicate before you go to a shoot. Then we're going into, at the shoot, before you start the shoot, what are you going to do? And then after the shoot, what are we going to make sure that we've done after that shoot to make sure that we were a good person? So this is really important because I see a lot of people blaming one side or the other for bad cosplay photos. So good photography cannot make bad modeling look good, nor can bad photography make good modeling look good. It has to be good from both sides, because you can pose the house down, but if that photographer doesn't know how to light your face correctly, you are going to, I don't know, maybe your jowls that you're super insecure about, maybe because you're 30 years old, are going to pop because that photographer doesn't know how to light your face. Maybe they don't know how to do the right angles. But it's the same with cosplay as well. If you cannot model in a way that makes a good photo, there's nothing that really good photography can do for you. So first up, before you contact a photographer, it is really important to firstly make sure that the photographer's styling lines up with the type of shoot that you're trying to do. There is no point if you're doing Madoka Magica or you're doing, I don't know, what's another magical girl like Love Live or something like that. If you're doing a girly pop thing, you're not going to contact my friend Mark, because he does really grungy photos. He does very like the oranges, the darks, like he really pulls that out. You're not going to get a magical girly pop photo from him. So make sure you're working with a photographer that actually matches the style of the cosplay that you're shooting. Also make sure you live in the same state or the same country as well. I have had cosplay photographers contact me from America and be like, hey, are you going to New York Comic Con? And I was like, no, because I'm in a different country. So make sure you live, even if you're in a different state, a lot of cosplay photographers and quite a few cosplayers will actually travel interstate. So there might be something you could line up at a convention or before a convention or something like that. And another really important thing for your own safety, regardless of who you are, is to contact some prior models, look at their page, contact, usually I say 2 people, contact 2 people, especially if you're friends with them. That's a really good like gauge. But I always say contact 2 people because one of the people you contact might be their ex. And obviously they're gonna give you a horrible reference, but that was like a personal thing with them or whatever it is. But yeah, usually if you contact 2, you'll get a pretty reliable reference. So what do you have to communicate before the shoot to make sure that you and the cosplay photographer are good people? and to make sure that you're on a good understanding, because you don't want to get in a room with a cosplayer, you don't want to get in a room with a photographer, and then all of a sudden you realize that you're both expecting to be paid by the other person. They won't let you do anything. They break your boundaries. Like, we need to talk about things before we even go to the shoot, before we even agree, before we even start talking about the ideas for the shoot. There are things you need to talk about. First up is, and this is the really important one because this is where a lot of scamming in this community comes from, which is cost. Is the model getting paid? Is the photographer getting paid? Is it TFP, which is time for print, which basically means it's a passion project. Nobody's getting paid on either side. Or another thing that I will do with a lot of my photographers that I work with is I will assist them on other shoots. So a photographer will do a shoot for me, and then I will be the lighting stand for the next shoot. I will help model their model at their next shoot. That is another thing. Buying them dinner is another one. Buying them a drink. Whatever it is, you need to talk about the cost first up. Are you doing a con shoot as well? Con shoots and like location shoots will often cost very different amounts as well. So we also want to talk about deliverables, because this is when cost comes in as well. So how many pics are you getting out of this photo shoot? I once did a 9-hour photo shoot and they only sent me one singular photo where I was like 1/10 of the entire photo. And I spent so much money going to that shoot because I didn't talk about it because I was just so excited this photographer wanted to work with me. They're no longer in the community. You don't have to worry about them. So we also want to talk about how many edits are you getting. Usually a lot of the time, it'll be between 6 and 10 photos that photographers are happy to edit. But yeah, talk about how many edits you're going to get, because if you don't want to pay $500 for a shoot, if you're getting like 3 photos back, that, I don't know, the math ain't mathin'. The spreadsheet looks horrible on that one. The time frame of return of stuff. I have some photographers that will send me a link. I have a photographer from yesterday that sent me a link this morning to my photos from yesterday. I also have photos from a shoot that I did in November last year I have still not even seen. So you need to talk about the time frame of return, especially if you're doing that photo shoot for like the release of a game. Like if The Witcher is coming out and you want to release Witcher photos for that, you want to talk about the time frame that you're going to have on the return of those photos. You want to talk about the selection process as well. This is very important for me, and this is very important for a lot of people. We often, as cosplayers, want to pick the photos that are going to be edited. There is no point a cosplay photographer editing photos that you hate, that you are never going to post. There is no point them editing those. So I always say to my photographers, and a lot of photographers aren't okay with this because, you know, people are horrible. Some people are just horrible. And they will post raw photos. I will often get the photographer to send me the 2,000 photos they took of me at a shoot. I will whittle it down to my top 8 and send it back to them, and they will edit those top 8. It'll depend. Often they'll send you really low res JPEGs with the logo across it. That's usually a good way to make sure that they don't post RAWs if you're worried about, as a cosplay photographer, them posting RAWs. And just make sure you communicate that really effectively before the shoot as well. Another big one, another really big one, because I recently talked with a friend who is currently going through this, where they want to sell prints of, like, literally just a few prints of a photo shoot that they already paid hundreds of dollars for. And this photographer will not let them put prints without paying them another few $100s for the rights to use those for sale. They did not know that going in. So you need to know your rights to usage. I do like special guest spots around Australia. So I need to know, when I'm working with a photographer, can I use these photos to be used for promo of me being a special guest at these conventions? You need to know the rights to use of that. I also, in that shoot where I got one photo after 9 hours, they sold that photo for thousands of dollars to a doctor's office. So if you go to Sydney somewhere, there'll be a picture of me in a dental office as Zero Suit Samus on the wall. Yeah, I don't know, but they sold it for $2,000. I got one photo and they abused me in my DMs. Again, they're not in the community anymore. They're gone, thank God. You want to talk about the shoot details as well. What character are you doing? Send some reference pictures. Are you doing Lady Demetresque? I don't know, who would do that? Are you doing Lady Demetresque and you want to shoot at Mons Lavat because it is the perfect place to shoot Lady Demetresque. It makes really good photos. It's really good. You want to work with a photographer that works with that specific setting as well. Some photographers only do studio stuff. Some photographers only do outdoor stuff at night. Throughout the day, they need good lighting. Different photographers have different strengths, so make sure you're working with a photographer that can actually shoot in the location that you want to shoot. Pick a date. Also, always take a friend to assist you, regardless of if you know the photographer and you know the model, you'll be working with them for years. Doesn't matter, always take a friend to assist, mostly because there will always be a hair on your face that you cannot get. And the photographer often doesn't want to get up in your business and like scratch your face, but your friends can scratch your face. So you can often just work with a friend. It's really good to have a backup person, especially if it's windy and you're outside, your lightings are going to need to be held up as well. Also, you want to talk about your boundaries straight off the bat. It is really important to just be like, I want to do this shoot. We're going to do the shoot. You're not going to have a dinner with me afterwards. This is not going to eventuate into something. You need to set boundaries. Also at the shoot, there's certain things that I am comfortable with, but other people are not comfortable with. So I'm comfortable being told that I have roles on my side, but some people aren't comfortable with that. So you want to set those boundaries before you even get to the shoot, because the photographer or the model might be like, well, I was hoping to like take you out to dinner afterwards. It happens a lot. It happens a lot, sadly. Okay, what to do before the shoot? Before the shoot, we're going to practice in the mirror. We're not going to go to a shoot, and this is the first time we've ever thought about what we're going to do when we stand in front of the camera for this character. You don't want to just show up and be like, I don't know what to do. Practice before you get there. Practice makes perfect. Look in the mirror, your face and your body. There are certain photos that people look great holding that expression. You might look garbage. You might look garbage. And I've done it so many times when I'm like, I'm going to do that cool face that everyone does. And then I do it and I'm like, I look like I'm having an aneurysm. This is dreadful. So make sure you're practicing in the mirror beforehand. Have posing references as well. If you're very new to it, you can go online, and if you search up fan art of that character, you're probably going to get some suspicious stuff. But outside of the suspicious stuff, you will also find really good character posing that is really dynamic. Like, you'll see those really dynamic photos, and you'll hopefully be able to get close to sort of replicating that if you don't know where to start. Stretch. As somebody who is very, very, very sore today because they did not stretch before their photo shoot yesterday, and then they went and did the splits because they thought they were super cool. Stretch before you do your photo shoot, especially like when you're doing photo shoots, your lower back, especially for my ADHD baddies, your lower back will hurt. So make sure you're constantly doing, especially this stretch is very, very good. If you are doing lots and lots and lots of photos, stretch throughout the shoot. After poses, do a little stretch. It'll honestly be life-changing for you as somebody whose life has been changed by not doing it. Arrive ready to the photo shoot. Arrive sober to the photo shoot. I shouldn't have to say this. Arrive sober to the photo shoot. And arrive on time and communicate any changes. I don't care if the photographer is going to be late, as long as they don't tell me they're going to be on time and then I'm sitting there for half an hour like, hello, and then they're not responding to messages because they don't want to upset me. Like, it's going to not upset me that they've just left me there without any sort of idea of what's going on. Just always communicate if there's going to be changes to things. Okay, here we go. This is the main meat of this, which is the sort of min-maxing of the actual poses. This is the science and the maths, and this is what you can add your artistic flair to. So I'm going to teach you how to make a good photo, and you need the execution of making it a good photo, if that makes sense. So if you're new to modeling, if you're new to photography, I can tell you the first thing that you should do, if you're in a studio shoot, please don't do this in the middle of a convention hall. Please don't do this right next to somebody at a picnic and you're just taking a quick little photo. You can get some music going. When I was doing this, this is one of my photos, my Jessica Rabbit, when I was very new to modeling. And I just put on some burlesque music. I just typed in burlesque soundtrack and I just played that. It was like Michael Bublé and stuff like that. If I was doing like a pentakill skin from League of Legends, I'd put on Slipknot. And it really helps you get in the mood of being able to loosen up and really settle into a character. You can also use props. So if you have to stand there I was going to say free ball in it. I don't think that's really the term. If you're just standing there, you have a lot to work out what you're doing. If you sit on a chair, all of a sudden you have one less sort of half of your body that you really have to worry about. You don't have to worry about balance. You can put a prop in front of you in the same way that you feel more comfortable standing behind a lectern to give a speech. You will feel more comfortable standing behind a chair to take a photo. It is having a crutch, it's having a barrier. And you can break that barrier down as you keep going, but it's a really good way of getting yourself started. And, of course, to get comfy, we must again reiterate our boundaries between the cosplayer and the photographer. We're reiterating our boundaries. For me, hey, it's perfectly fine if I've got rolls on my side, let me know. If I've got neck rolls, if my jowls look horrible and I need to look up into the light to get rid of the line on my face, slowly deepening with age. We need to communicate that because the photographer might not know what you're comfortable with and they will always err on the side of caution of never correcting this thing that is going to absolutely send you into a spiral when you see all the photos have this one issue that could have been fixed with a simple comment. Talk over that shit. Sorry, I can't talk over talking. It drives me ballistic.
Now, inside those trading card packs are 9 designs, and there is 1 gold card for each design. If you find the gold card, you will score
1 second.
VIP
I cannot talk over announcements.
at the Game Expo. So make sure that you are ticking those boxes, grabbing your booster packs, and good luck finding your golden ticket to future TGX events.
Excellent. I'm so sorry. I can't talk over announcements. My brain is like, whoo, what's that? It's terrible. It's terrible. I already ramble, but that would make it worse. This is another really big thing that I don't see people doing, and this kind of links into the boundaries thing that I was talking about before. If you have a look at the photos throughout the shoot, you will be able to pinpoint, you'll see a photo and you're like, I like this pose, but I've pinched my side. I'll do that same pose, but I'll elongate. Those little things, my wig is off to the side, my wig has fallen back. You would be surprised how many times I will look at a photo and I'll be like, oh my God, my wig is half off my head. Oh my God, my wig is crooked. This bit of my costume is sideways. On this one here, most people would look at that photo and be like, oh, it's perfect. Because I look at that photo and it's me, I'm like, oh, it's dog shit. Terrible. Look at this. Are you kidding? My white collar has slightly come away from my black and red bodysuit. Terrible. This is a terrible photo. My wig is slightly strandy. Terrible. It's those little things that I could have looked at that photo and been like, oh, I need a safety pin this. All it would have taken is a safety pin. That is in every single photo because I didn't look at the photos as I went through it, and it affected every single photo after that. And quick hairspray to sort of smooth stuff out. Pick up on things before it destroys your entire photo shoot because there's nothing more heartbreaking. Another thing you want to look at is your wigs, your costume. You want to look at the angles and the lines of your photos as well. Maybe you had the perfect pose, but your toes weren't pointed, and it just kind of destroys it. It's just it's almost the perfect photo, but it was just that one little thing. And you could have picked up on that if you saw that photo, and you're like, I'm going to do that exact same thing, but I'm going to point my toes. Just those little things. Shadows and lighting and framing in the nicest way possible. Some people don't have the eye for what you want to look like. Let's put it that way. They don't have the eye for what you want to look like. So the amount of times I've had to be like, I'll look at a photo and be like, oh my God, my like, this is my insecurity right here. This like, I smile a lot. I know you wouldn't know if you saw me just walking around. I look horrible, but it's that little like smile line that I really hate. So luckily we have like a really bright light over here. So if I can't really get up too high. Do I have a shadow here? But if I did that, all of a sudden that shadow disappears. It's those little things that you can look at throughout. And you want to say that to the photographer, like, I want to redo that, but I'm going to look more into the light. I'm going to tilt my head up so that way I don't have this crease here. It's those little things where you can say to the photographer that, and they've just learned that. It is a way of like critiquing their photography without being like, bad photography, dog, terrible. So yeah, that's a really easy way of like catching those things and doing some constructive criticism without telling them it's a bad photo. It's just like, oh, I want to look like this particular way. And they'll probably take that to their next photo shoot. The amount of times I've talked to photographers and they've been like, I really enjoyed that you said what you hated about a certain photo, because from then on, I asked cosplayers, hey, is there something that you're insecure about that you want to make sure that I'm not accentuating with my photos? It really does help. Okay, next sort of tip is asymmetry is always going to look more dynamic. It is always going to make a more balanced photo, and it always is going to hide the sort of like this asymmetry in your costume as well, or in your makeup. Nobody has a perfectly symmetrical face. So if you turn to the side, guess what? We can't see that your face isn't symmetrical. If there's asymmetry in your costume, you won't see it. If your boot covers up here on one leg and down here on another leg, we're not going to see it because you're doing this. It really helps hide the bad and accentuate the good. And you can see in this photo, like, this photo where I'm like this is not bad, but like this is just better, right? It's just a bit better. And it's all about filling the frame as well. See how this photo is so well balanced because my hand is up here and my other hand is down here. It really fills the frame a lot better. So yeah, the asymmetry does that. So it's basically like you want asymmetry in everything you do. It's not just having one leg forward and having your body facing forward like that. It's having that one leg forward. You want your shoulders to be asymmetrical. You want your face to be asymmetrical as well. So often it'll be like off to the side. Even if you're like staring directly at the camera like that, you always want to have like a slight angle on your face. Unless you're actually trying to achieve that like uncanny valley, like if you're cosplaying like Megan or something like that, when you want to look really uncanny valley, that's what symmetry gives you, is that uncanny valley vibe. So another thing to watch for that is the biggest thing. Oi, Bonnie, come up here. This is Bonnie. Hi, Bonnie. Okay. Can you pose with your gun behind your back for me? Like on your shoulder sort of thing. Do you want some help, Mum? Yeah.
Okay,
We'll try this. Okay, so if Bonnie was doing a photo, can I get you to tilt that way to the point where your arm is behind your body? Let me see. Oh, your butt's fallen off. So if Bonnie was facing away and their arm is behind their body, it looks like there's just a gun floating out the back of their head. That is what we want to try and avoid. And all it takes is literally just going, that's it. All it takes is making sure that all of your limbs are in a field of view. Another big one, my magical girlies, when they do this one, and it looks like they have one thigh, yeah, do it again. Now do it corrected. Yes. Seems like you have been doing this for too long. You can sit back down. Thank you, my love. Yeah, all it takes. Yes. Getting the clap from a room full of people joke. Okay. So yeah, this is another one. If you're doing the magical girly, we're not doing this. We're doing this. It's all it takes. Another one is if you're laying on the floor. This is why I'm not wearing my costume with a skirt today. This actually kind of looks good. But if you're doing this sort of thing, you could also do this sort of thing, and all it takes is like a little shift. If you're doing this side-on one, you don't want to do like this where you're like kind of covering your back leg. You want to do this. And that's asymmetry. Oh my God. Linking slides together. Who knew? Oh, kill me. Okay. Yeah, so growing and missing limbs is like another big one that I see. But the biggest one I see is always the cosplay props. And I've got it on this one as well. Harley Quinn, it literally looks like my hand is sprouting out of the top of my head. And I still do this to this day. But a lot of the time, all it takes is slightly turning so that way you can see your elbow. Another big one that I've seen is when people do like sword stuff, and they do sword stuff like this. But I just did a Marowak photo shoot, and my favorite photo from that shoot is rather than going like this, going like this. Because then you get the back muscles in there. People think you're jacked and you go to the gym, but your back just hurts. And that's why your muscles are so big on your back. But yeah, going this way or going this way. One or the other. You can kind of pick your poison on that one. But just make sure that you don't have a prop coming out of the back of your head. So elongating your lines, looking at your body shape. We want extended lines. The biggest one. You can see on this, this is a Catwoman here. See how even though it doesn't look like it until you look up close, but I'm on my toes and my heels are off the ground and it really continues that sort of nice line. Could you imagine that exact same photo, but my feet were flat on the ground? It's just like, it's so close, but not quite there. I've got it in my jury photo where it's like, it's got that really long, nice line all up my body. If I was like kind of up straight, it just wouldn't have that same flow to it as well. The perfect example is this photo of my Bulma bunny. Could you imagine if I just leant my body over this way? If it was just ever so slightly that way, it would just have so much better flow to it. So yeah, just think about those long lines. If you're wearing heels, point your toes regardless. It feels weird. It really hurts. I hate to say it. If you're modeling correctly, it'll hurt. If your face is well lit, your eyes will hurt because you'll be staring into a light directly. Sadly, that's the reality of it. The more uncomfortable you are, the more like that photo is going to look. So, place, don't squish. This is another one, especially for like the cutesy sort of face, is placing, don't squishing. Think of a pillow ad, like a Posturepedic mattress ad. They're literally hovering their face off the ground. They'll be sleeping like this, but their hand will literally be placed because you don't sleep like that. You sleep like a mushed mess and you're drooling onto your pillow and it's... Everyone does that, right? So you want to place, you don't squish. It's the same with that, where if I'm doing this, my hand is just like resting on it. It's not like this, because then you're going to add weird lumps, and you don't have those lumps. Why are you putting the lumps there? Just don't squish your body like that. And this is like for a lot of things. Maybe you want to accentuate the squish. Let me steal a chair from the audience. Sorry. The squish of the thighs. Sorry, everybody. Hopefully no kids are watching. This sort of thing. Also, always sit on the edge of a chair. Don't sit normally on a chair like this because this isn't very nice. If you're, especially for like burlesque stuff, you will see people sitting on the edge of a chair like that. But you can optimize the squish by pulling your cheeks apart. It's got really, really different sort of energy real quick. But it's just like you can use the squish to your advantage if you want to, I don't know, make it look like you got curves you don't have. So that is another way you can accentuate and use the squish to your advantage. Ow, my knees. Modeling in character. This is one of the most common things when I'm like going to a photo shoot and I'm helping a model. This is one of the most common things. They're like, what do I do? What do I do? And it's about modeling in character. You want to think about, and it sounds really weird, what would that character say is a really good way of putting the energy behind a photo. What would that character say? If I was Lady D in that photo, pathetic is like, that's like that sort of like, like turning your nose up at things. Modeling in character. She'd be calling you pathetic and you'd thank her for it because she's Lady D. I'm like 7 foot tall in that photo, by the way. My friend is short, but like not that short. So there's like the spectrum of like ooh woo to like Lady D. It's like the spectrum. So when you're doing those powerful characters, it is about making sure that you are taking up space. You are not doing this. You are not even doing this. You are doing this. Your elbows are not touching your body at all. They are away from your body because you take up space. Look at you. So we're posing like this. We're posing like this. We're posing like this. We've got our chin up. And we've got a lot of power in our stance as well. You want to really keep the power in the stance. And often that's just like flexing the muscles as well without looking weird. Flex the muscles a little bit. And then you've got, in the middle, you've got that sort of, let's go cute. So cute, what's cute? Think of your anime girlies. It's MySpace era. We've got our knees together. We're doing these things. It is about making yourself small, closing yourself off a lot of the time. You've got these sort of things. Lady D don't pose like this, but a Love Live character poses like this, where it's just like that sort of cutesy shy. You're closing your body language off. You're doing, like, a lot of your posing isn't going to be like this. It's going to be like this. It's going to be very close to your face. Your knees are going to knock. You can do these really cute, oh, Jesus. You can do these sort of cutesy things. You won't see like a Lady D doing this pose. So yeah, the really cutesy stuff, if you can get your knees to do it, you can do this one as well. Oh, that made a noise. I'm so sorry. So yeah, it's about closing your body language off. And then you have elegant and gentle in the middle, where you're using different elements of that cute to powerful spectrum. You're taking up a bit more space, but it's still gentle. Like if I was Lady D, I'd pose like this. If I was Triss from The Witcher, I'd pose like this. It's more elegant, it's more gentle, it's still taking up space, but it's like a gentle use of the space is the best way to do it. And always, when you want to do very elegant stuff, and I always say, model like this anyway, your hand is a jellyfish. Your body is a jellyfish. Lead with the wrist. It sounds really weird, but this. See how like everything I do is led with my wrist? And it'll give you that really like elegant, sorry, I'm a burlesque person as well. That's why I like do this sort of stuff. It is about doing that sort of stuff. But yeah, most masculine characters are going to be that like sort of arm spread, but you're also probably going to have like, you're going to have a fist, you're going to have this hand, not the hot dog hand. You got the squeezy hand. You got this. And also spread your fingers as well. There's a ballerina finger. Everybody do ballerina fingers? Yes, beautiful ballerina. Yes, the ballerina finger. And then we've got the powerful hand. This is like your Scarlet Witches, stuff like that. You got to like, you're almost like locking your knuckle. It's weird. I also have hyperflex joints, so I don't know if everyone can do that, but maybe I'm just weird. Maybe I need to see a doctor. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. So I use a lot of Lady D photos because she's very easy to do. So when you're modeling, model with movement as well. That's why I said your hand is a jellyfish. You want to model with movement. If I'm Triss from The Witcher, I'm doing very elegant sort of witchy things. I won't just stand there like this for a photo. and I tell the photographers this as well. Communicate with your photographer and your model how quickly you take photos. When I take photos with a photographer that's like, and 3, 2, 1, I die inside. I die inside. I like the rapid fire, so I can just be like this and very slowly move into positions. Very slowly. So that way you catch blinks. You don't catch blinks, and I'm a blinking queen because I have very sensitive eyes. But they will catch that sort of in between, and often that in between a certain pose is actually the best photo you'll get because it has movement to it. It's not just a static image. It is a scene that you have created. So do little changes and then big changes and then little changes and then big changes. So you're basically going in this like weird cycle where you're like, okay, well, for this first pose, I'm going to do my feet like this. That's your big change. And I'm going to do my arms like this. And then you'll like move around this, you'll move your eyes, you'll move your chin around, you'll change the angle because one of those will have a perfectly lit face and it'll be beautiful. But if you only do one of these and then you just move to a different pose, that might have been a really good pose, but your head was on the wrong angle and you didn't get the photo. If you want to get that photo that you look and you're like, yes, that's the one, very slow changes like this. And then you can change your hand position. And then you're going to move your head around and your eyes around. Then maybe you'll do one more hand position change. Head, eyes. And then we're going to change our feet. And it's usually when you go to change your feet that I would recommend that's when you go and you look at the photos. Before you move out of that pose, that's when you look at the photos. And then you're like, oh, yep, we got one of those. We got one of those. You just need one. You don't need a million of the same pose, trust me. I've done it a million times. You have your comfort poses and it's hard to get out of those. But yeah, it's just once you do that big change, that's when you look at the photos, you make sure that you got that one photo and then you can change your big pose. That's a good time. But yeah, if you see this photo like going, I'm also dyslexic, going left to right. So like that first pose, it's good. The second pose is better. The third pose is even better. And the fourth pose, I think, is just as good as the first pose. But it's like, see how there's little changes? Like, it's the same pose, but it's just ever so slightly different. My head is at a different angle. My eyes are looking differently. The angle of the head is different, which completely changes where the hat is in the photo as well. So that is the best way to make sure that you're getting that photo. Okay, taking photos on your phones is so important. We've got through like the main like modeling, like these are the things to do and don't. Take phone photos because I have done a lot of photo shoots in my 13, 14 years of cosplaying, and I have had probably 15 to 20% of those photos never, ever, ever return to me. There is nothing more devastating, especially if you're working with a photographer that has like a 4-month turnaround and you've just put all this work into a cosplay that nobody gets to see for 4 months. Take some phone photos, get some like really cool things, get some nice selfies. But yeah, if you're taking phone photos as well, these were both taken on a phone. This one is Ash and Ember in the Ari cosplay. And there's my friend Easty or 50 Face Jace in the cloud. The 50 Face Jace one, that cloud photo it was taken on is absolutely garbage, really old iPhone like a decade ago. So that's why it's blurry and pixelated. It's also very zoomed in. But yeah, it's just like you can take really dynamic photos on your phone. Like we've got really good camera photos now. The big important things is make sure you're in the correct ratio. This is also just for photography in general. If you're taking a photo of a cosplayer, do not let them fill a full top to bottom frame. Put them in the center 2/3. Have about a quarter above and a quarter below. The maths on that doesn't add up. I promise. I got a master's degree. But like, you want to put them in that sort of center sort of half. So that way when Instagram forces them to crop it in, they don't have to pick their head or their feet to chop off. So make sure you put it in that sort of center bit and it'll really help you. It's the same with phone photos as well. Force perspective when it comes to phone photos. So your phone does not have really good depth. That is the difference between a really, really, really good camera, an average camera, and a phone, is your phone has really bad depth. So everything looks quite flat. So the biggest way that you can force this is if this light was my camera, you're creating depth with your body as opposed to the camera doing it. You're creating depth with your body and you're looking into the camera like that with more of a tilt on you. That's what we've got with Ash here as well. I'm such a fiend for the Dutch tilt. And I know it's such a crutch and so many photographers hate it. But I love the Dutch tilt, especially for phone photos, because it makes you fill the space so nicely as well. If you're like, see, could you imagine if this was like the proper like Instagram ratio, if I didn't have to jam it onto a slide for the Ash and Amber for the Ari one? Like, their head is in the top corner, their body goes diagonally across the photo, and they fill the bottom corner. It's such a good composition, and it makes a really good image, and it was just done on your phone. That is a really good way of getting the most out of your phone photos. Same with this photo of Eastie. I was literally laying on the ground of Sydney Olympic Park. Yuck. For that. You don't see it, but it is from a lower angle and it's from very far away. And it creates a lot of like power to the photo that wasn't originally there. I already touched on it. Using the rule of thirds, you want to fill across the diagonal is usually the way to go. So if I'm doing like knees to head, I want something up here. I want something down here. Guess what? I filled one corner, the opposite corner, and the space in the middle. That's what you want to fill when you're doing these sorts of photos, whether that is phone photo or professional photo. And I guess the sort of framing is more with the photographer, so that's why I invited photographers to this panel as well. Look into the light. I'm going to tell you all to look into the light. I know it hurts. But the difference between this, because I didn't want to look at the light, to this is so crazy. You don't have to look into the light. As long as your face is looking into the light, you can look away, but your whole face is still nicely lit. That's what we want to do when we're looking into the light. And that is one of the biggest mistakes I see that destroys so many photos. It's just these odd shadows, especially your nose, your wig as well. Like if you've got a cool fringe on your wig, it's going to cast a shadow. If you're Lady D, even though you're not meant to be outside because you'll die. But if I was Lady D, I have a hat that's this big. Could you imagine if I was like, I don't want to look into the light? I would have like, just my face would be in darkness. That's it. Like it would look dreadful. So you have to keep your chin up and you have to look into the light. And please, God, do not transfer photos on Facebook. It crushes the quality. It's better now that they have the HD feature. Google Drive gives you 15 gigabytes for free. Use your free 15 gigabytes of Google just to transfer photos between your friends. Literally, if I take photos of my friends, I will immediately set up a Google Drive of like Jessica Luna cosplays, TGX Sunday, and I will just send them all of the videos and photos that I took of them immediately on that Google Drive. It's very, very, very easy. Do not transfer stuff by Instagram or Facebook or anything. It'll just crush the quality of your photos. And that's when you see people with like really pixelated things on their Facebook, like boomer run companies where they just don't understand like how to transfer things. Okay, here's what to do after the shoot to make sure you're not a garbage person. Credit. You need to talk with your photographer and your model. Who's getting the tag? Who's posting what photo? Are you getting a collaboration or are you getting a tag? You're going to be doing one of those. If I see any single one of you not tag your photographer in your photo and also mention them at the top of your post, you need to work with models and photographers like they are a brand that is paying you. If I was being paid by a company and I put the name of their product or their tag right at the bottom, like right next to my hashtags, God, they go ballistic at me. Like, that's not how you properly credit someone. When you credit somebody, you openly is like, look at this amazing photo that this photographer took. I will always put it in the top 2 lines. I'll be like, TGX day 1, taken by Castle Forge Photography. Bang. Then give your life story. I do not want your life story and have to search for where the photographer is. I should know immediately. And some people want to collaborate, some people don't want to collaborate, because especially if you have different audience levels. Like if I've got 10K followers and the photographer that I work with has 200 followers and I collaborate with them, it is going to tank the photo. And I know that they won't mind, but I will mind. So you need to talk about that sort of like, are we going to collaborate? Are we going to tag in photos? Hold up your contract. If they have sent you photos to look through, do not post the raws. Do not. That's part of the contract that you entered with them, so you weren't going to post those raws. If you want to post a sneaky little sneak preview, you let the photographer know and you ask if that's okay. Always ask if it is okay. Also with photographers, do not post photos of a model before they have said they're okay with that photo, because there is nothing worse than after a convention, and I've done this with you a million times, I'll be at Korean barbecue after a convention and I'll just turn to Luna and I'm like, did you see the photos they just posted? And they'll look at it and they're like, oh, you look bad. And it's just like, oh, you never. Yeah, it is terrible when a photographer will post a photo of you and it's just the most unflattering photo on earth. All the lines are there, the angle is wrong, and it's just like, kind of wish that I got to approve those. I'm pretty good now. I'm just like, I don't care. I don't care what my body looks like anymore. I'm 30. I've given up. But yeah, it's just all it takes is being like, hey, can I post this? Yep, cool. Or sometimes there's photos that they will post and I'm like, you can see things in those photos that you shouldn't be seeing on Instagram, especially if it's one of these and I'm wearing a skirt. I'm like, bro, you can see everything. Take that down right now. And it's all it would have taken. I would have immediately seen that because that's something I look out for. But the thing is, the photographer doesn't look out for that because that's not their body. They're just like, that's a cool photo. That photo makes my photography look good. They don't know what you think looks good on your body. And the difference between a photo that you really love and looks amazing on you and a photo that they really love and shows off their photography, they're probably both going to show off their photography in really good lighting. It's just the photographer doesn't understand that you hate the way your jowls look. I hate that term. Teenagers are so scary. I had a teenager come up to me and be like, look at the jowls on that one. I was like, oh. When they say teenagers scare the shit out of me, I understand that. But I was really nice when I was a teenager. What happened? And yeah, share your experience with other people. If I work with a really good photographer, I will go up to every single one of my friends and I'll be like, their stuff's good. If there's just if I'm talking to a photographer and there's a random model walking past in a really cool cosplay and they go up to them and they're like, hey, can I take photos? And they look kind of, because they don't know the photographer, they don't know what your work is, they don't know what you're like, I'll immediately be like, oh yeah, that's Anu. We love Anu. Anu's great. He'll give you photos tomorrow. Really good photos. Go with it. Share your experience with other people, especially if you have a bad experience. You don't have to blast people online. I'm far too, I don't do messy things anymore. Luna does. I don't do messy things anymore. Yeah, you are messy. I love you so much. But yeah, if I have a bad experience, unless it's actively a dangerous experience, if I have a bad experience, I don't really like the photos that I got or whatever it is, I'm not going to blast them online. We need to stop doing that. We need to stop canceling people every 2 days unless they say that they don't like cosplayers with tattoos because it's body graffiti. Boy, that was a wild time, wasn't it? But yeah, it's just share your experience with people. Be like, I don't think you're going to like their photos. So many times I'll be like, hey, should I shoot this with this person? And I'm like, yeah, they're perfectly great. They need some work on their lighting with their photos. So just keep an eye out for it when you do the shoot. That's it. That's all it takes. Just share your experience with people. And word of mouth is far better than blasting somebody online, by the way. Take it from personal experience. I've personally blacklisted so many people that need to be out of this community. Learn from your photos. Here's some absolutely dog shit photos that I absolutely hate. This photo shoot with Nurse Joy, it was just like one of those, sometimes you'll just do a photo shoot that crushes your spirit and makes you hate yourself violently. It happens. It happens. Sometimes it's really hard to look through the photos because it's like a B-roll of how garbage you look. Like, it's really bad, and sometimes it happens. That middle photo is probably that exact moment right there when I got that photo back was the day that I said, I'm never doing a cutesy character ever again in my life. That was that one photo because I was like, I hate the makeup. That was one of those poses I did with my face where I was like, this will look really cool. And I didn't practice it until I got in front of a camera. Doesn't look really cool. Looks really bad. And I hate it. The other one, it was just like, it's not bad. It's just like, it could just be better. Like, learn from your photos, look at your photos, feel the soul-crushing hatred of yourself, and then remind yourself that you're really beautiful. And this is just a bad photo. That's one of the hardest things about getting photos back is sometimes you look at them and you're just like, I look horrible. No, you don't. That's just a bad photo of you. And that is a really hard thing to do is pick yourself back up off of that. So I have no idea what the time is. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Luna, you're on your phone. 11:34. Oh, I should have finished. I'm assuming there's somebody waiting to come up on this stage right now, or did they cancel? No? Got time? I was like, if somebody's waiting to come. 5 minutes? Easy. Okay. Does anybody have any questions? Please don't make it weird. Don't ask me weird questions. There's always some person that'll ask me some really weird question. Does anybody have any questions or anything like that before we finish up? You can also come up to me afterwards as well. Yes, Bonnie. Oh, Bonnie's going to be the one that asks me weird questions. What do you want, babe?
Just wanted to say, for starters, you're so hot. But with all but with all seriousness, if there is an issue of you're waiting an extended, prolonged time to get a photo back, how do you ask the photographer about that?
As somebody who is literally having to do this multiple times a month, the best way is when I do, before you go to a photo shoot, I always ask what the timeline is. Because I work with photographers. I2 Frame Photography is a fantastic photographer from Sydney. They come down to Melbourne quite a lot. And but the thing is, they also shoot schools and weddings. Guess when a lot of school photos and weddings happen? Right now. I did a photo shoot with them 2 months ago. They usually return things within a month. And what I have to do is I'll be like, hey, just wondering, make up an excuse. Make up an excuse. They don't know your life. Be like, hey, I was just wondering, I'm planning content at the moment. I'm just planning out my schedule for posting. I was just wondering what the timeline was on the edits of the photos. Just blame the algorithm. Be like, oh, I'm scheduling posts and I just need to know, when are you going to return those photos to me? That is one of the best way I've found is like, it's the same as if you work at Coles and you want to accuse somebody of stealing. You don't say that, hey, you put those dates through as carrots. You don't tell them that. You're just like, oh, there must have been an error in the system. Blame the system. Don't blame the person. They will know that you're accusing them of, they'll be like, oh, yeah, sorry, it's been a long time. And they'll probably say, yeah, it's been a long time. But if you approach it in a way of just like, hey, I want to schedule a post. I want to do my post for the month. I was just wondering what's the sort of timeline on the return of those so I can make sure that I get your work out there. That's the best way to approach it. Blame the system. Was there anybody else that had some questions? Anyone else? Let me run. Please don't start screaming, microphone.
Okay, so this might end up just being a self-confidence problem, but what on earth do you do? Like when a photographer's showing you the picture and it's like, it does not look good, but you just don't have the heart to say, I look terrible, can we redo this?
Yeah, so, oh, God, I'm so loud. I'm so sorry, everyone. So if the question was, if you're doing a photo shoot, you look behind the camera at the photo shoot, and you're like, ooh, ooh, not looking great. The best thing to do is to look specifically at what you hate. Maybe it's just this is where the lighting is, or it's the wrong angle. What I will often do when I start a photo shoot, a good way of doing it is being like, hey, can we take some photos from different sort of angles so we can see what it's looking like? Because like every cosplay looks good from, like some cosplays will look good from this angle, some cosplays will look good from this angle, but they will look dog from the other angle. It'll look terrible. So I will often do that where I'll be like, hey, Anu, can we take a photo from here, 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 and here? And I'll be like, I like when I'm facing this way towards the windows. That's my favorite. And I really like the lower angle. You tell them specifically what you like, not what you hate. Or like, let's take this photo again, but I want to make sure that I'm looking into the light so that way my face is fully lit. That's a good way of framing it, rather than being like, your photography is garbage. What is this? You basically frame it in like, I want myself to look this way in the photos. And by you saying, I want my face to look well lit, so I'm going to look this way, the photographer will automatically be like, okay, when I take this photo, I want to make sure their face is well lit. Then if they don't get it and they're still poorly lit, that's when you can be like, hey, can you do that same photo again? But can you make sure that you're going from more this angle? The photographer should be standing, if this is your light source, the photographer should be like here. Usually, that's the sort of rule of thumb. Unless you're doing like, if you're in that back corridor behind the auditorium where it's got that amazing side lighting, then they're going to be standing here and you're going to be looking up like this. But yeah, that's the best way to sort of correct a photographer. Sometimes it's just like, you just don't have the eye for photography. And like, that's a sad reality. Some people don't have the eye for photography in the same way that some people just can't dance. You can give them all the maths of doing this, but some people just can't do that. And if I've had a few photographers that I work with like that I'm just like, I just smile and I wave. I don't post the photos. If they ask me why I didn't post the photos, I'll just be like, I didn't really like the way that they looked. And that is really hard to say. Like, I work in a certain type of job where I'm really good at setting boundaries with people and having that sort of confidence to like criticize people, but that's really hard. It is really hard. But yeah, the best way to approach it first up is blaming the system, which is, I want to look this certain way because that photo, you can see my jowls, and I want to make sure I'm looking more into the light. Can you make sure on the camera that you're catching that? That is the thing we want to focus on. So that's a really good way to approach it. One last question, unless anybody wanted any questions. Any questions? No? We all good? Feel free to come up to me. I know I look really scary. I promise I'm not. I just got a real deep voice and I look like an a-hole. So other than that, thank you very much, everybody, for coming to my panel. I hope you enjoyed it. And I hope that this helps you with your cosplay and your modeling and your photography and all that sort of stuff. Be nice to people. Stop being toxic.
Hello, everybody. How are we going today? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's the start of our panels. We've got one more panel now, then we're going into a bit of a break. But the first one is really, we've been very lucky this year. We've got some great guests on board. And our first guest for today's panels, I'm absolutely just overjoyed to introduce our Marvel Rivals voiceover guests, Alpha Takahashi and Eliah Mountjoy. Give them a round of applause. Welcome. My voice is holding out just. Welcome.
Hello, thank you.
Good to see you again.
Yep.
I've mixed it up this time. I've got the nerve hat today. So,
I see.
well, thanks for joining us on our. I guess it's a nice warm Sunday afternoon here in Melbourne. Have you had a chance to enjoy the city at least yet, or like
Not quite yet.
No?
No. Like I wanna go outside and explore. It's so beautiful here.
I mean, hello. Yeah, I mean, the amount that we have seen has been beautiful, even just from the hotel windows. Morning, noon, and night. It's just beautiful. It's beautiful here. It's
again. I think people have the idea of Australia where it's like Crocodile Dundee, right? It's that Queensland over the top. Yeah, exactly, right? All the outback, and that's obviously part of it. But I think people also underestimate how big Australia is. You know, we're sixth biggest country in the world, and most of the people live in like this little bit. So that's a bit that you don't see quite as much. But everyone thinks of outback and Uluru and all that kind of stuff. But hopefully you do get a chance to enjoy it. And I guess. We mentioned the last time that we spoke, like traveling for work. What's probably your favorite city that you've traveled to for work?
This is it.
That's
You reckon? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Easily. Yeah, right away.
Wow.
Immediately.
Yeah.
Okay.
Immediately.
Big ups for Melbourne.
I mean, it's a long trip. It's a costly trip.
And you lose a day. And then you
yeah,
get your day
yes.
back. Yeah, so you put it on deposit.
So you got to deal with those on the other
Yeah.
side. But just immediately being here, and I know that we're here at the right time of season, not
Yeah.
too hot, not too cold. So we got the sweet spot.
Yes.
But I mean, everything we've seen the parks, we've seen the Yarrow River, we've seen the downtown city life. This convention, it's all been magic.
Everyone's been so welcoming and so sweet. So thank you.
No, I'm very glad to hear that as well. It must be said, as someone who's worked at convention centers in Germany and Denmark and all, the convention center here is actually pretty good to work at as well. So it's a nice open space, and it goes out into the river and things like that, which is really nice as well. So I'm sure everyone appreciates that you've enjoyed it that much. And I guess for yourself, like, does it ever really stop? Are you still like auditioning? Are you still doing work while you're here, all the while away? I imagine it's still going on all the time.
Always. We often carry around our microphones, and if not, we have our iPhones that we're auditioning. Just the other day, how many did we do in a day? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 auditions. Like, after the convention, we knock it out.
Just get them done, and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's honestly why it's great to have a partner in crime, because at the end of the day, you're already dealing with jet lag and a full day of convention and talking and shouting and doing the ults and everything, and you go, oh God, and then we have a nice dinner, but then you go,
decompress a bit, yeah.
You got to get back. You got to get back. If you don't audition, you're not going to continue to work, and so you got to do it. And having somebody else go, come on, we got to, and then help along. It makes the difference. It honestly makes the difference.
Yeah, keep you on the motivation, the pathway. Yeah, very cool. And I guess it's also going, being both in the same field, you understand what it's like. Like you mentioned, similar when I travel, I've always got a camera bag. Do I always use it? Not always, but you never know if someone's going to ask for like a segment or something like that, right?
I think it's going to always stay like that, because I always bring up this example that I voiced Psylocke for Marvel Rivals, but I still had to audition for the same role in a different video game for Marvel Mystic Mayhem, which is a mobile version of a Marvel game. And it's Psylocke, and my agent had to find it and pitch me to audition for it.
That's crazy, and I guess that is the interesting. Well, I mean, that's an interesting thing of the position you guys find yourself in. And you mentioned it the other day. You've got different people playing the same characters, and what they bring to it really matters. And I guess that's where the audition matters. But it's like, well, what are you going to bring to our interpretation of X?
Because if you don't bring yourself to it, and you're trying to do, I think maybe we talked about this last time. But if you're Josh Keaton, who's got to play Iron Man, you got to kind of hit that lane. Or if you're Yuri Lowenthal, who's playing Spider-Man, or Fred Tatasciore is doing Hulk.
Yeah.
They're legendary actors. They've been doing these roles for time and time again for more than a decade, sometimes two. Okay, that's a different kind of a league, you know. But for us, we got, you know, the fact that we got to bring more of ourselves to these characters was really just a kind of a stroke of luck, but also just a nice timing thing where there isn't a lot of imprint on, say, Psylocke or on as much on Winter Soldier or our friends Namor or Adam Warlock. We got a little more open road there.
And I think that is the thing as well. Like, if you do have friends who are going through the same thing as well, it is about, and I guess that's what it must be the nice thing for you guys, seeing people you know and people, like friends of yours get these roles and then being able to kind of express their interpretation of it. I guess that's part of why you do it, right? Realistically, you want to embody those characters in your own unique way. Yeah.
It's always really fun to always see our friends in Rivals, in other video games, because like you get to like you know them personally, and then you know them through one role, and then you get to like see them go through another journey of a completely different role, and that's always mesmerizing.
Well, I know, actually, that goes back to something you said yesterday regarding. So obviously, you're both in Marvel Rivals, but you're both in Cyberpunk, 2077, and so, the process, and obviously, while you're still bringing your interpretation of those characters, the process is somewhat different. You know what I mean? Like, you've got to approach it from what world am I in? What world am I inhabiting? And like, is it hard sometimes to change tack and just go, all right, now I'm in this mode, I have to be this way about it? Is that something that you have to train yourself to do? Or?
Well, I mean, as a professional, you need to be prepared to make that adjustment.
Yeah.
But it's the director who will guide you and say, because they have more of the context. Here's the situation. Here's who you're talking to. There's going to be a big sound coming, or this is a monologue. You're carrying a conversation, or sink into it. Let it. Yeah. So it really that's the team, and that's why it takes a team, because you can't be in that headset. But as an actor, you have to be able to pivot as soon as they say no. It's more like this, or get out by that time.
It's a lot of trust. I was going to say the director, yes, the creative directors. And you just have to trust them because they know everything. You don't know everything, and just go with it. But that communication is so important, and knowing that they're there for you to help you find your characters, stay consistent with it, stay consistent with the world and the character, is a wonderful thing.
And I think it's one of those interesting things you mentioned. Obviously, the team that goes into it. When people think of directors, say film directors, Scorsese, whomever, people understand that a director is someone who's in charge of a film, if you want to put it like that. But I think you have all these other roles that have unique thing, whether it's director of photography in one example. But I guess it's the same for video games. Like, you've got the director for your voice performance, but then they're still being fed the information from the developers, from the character artists, from whatever. Like, is there something? Can you help us understand? Like, the wider team and how that's important to the entire process as opposed to just being the one thing.
Yeah, that's actually that's a granular nuclear question, we call it, because that's a very detail oriented, that's especially relevant, I think, when you are in the Marvel universe, because which is by extension Disney. So there's a lot of things to consider, and we had an individual, shout out to Dakota Masonette, who is our liaison, who technically works for Marvel, but is the liaison between the game developer NetEase and then the signatory in the studio that recorded us, Bright Skull. They all, in synergy, work together. Okay, are the levels right? Is the performance there? Is the performance match the scenario? Does the scenario match the MCU? Because you'll see back and forth, they will coordinate in tandem. Like when Thunderbolts came out, there's a lot of Bucky's arm gets washed in a washing machine. It's in the movie, and it simultaneously came out a skin in the game. And that synergy and timing is amazing, and it takes unbelievable amounts of work. I mean, Dakota he told us he's running back and forth down the halls to this game, to the MCU, and making sure that it's all working. So it does matter, but it doesn't happen without this whole team. So when people could say, hey, thank you so much for bringing Bucky to life, I'll say, I mean, thanks, but it's a whole team of people that really
I stand on the shoulders of giants, right?
Yeah. So I just always have to give thanks and reverence. Even the cosplayers, these amazing cosplayers, are bringing and illuminating a character in our social milieu to life.
And that's very true. And I think that it goes back to when we were discussing yesterday with the community and the aspect of that. And like I said, I'm glad that Australia's treated you very well. Like, we're usually pretty okay, right? Like, yeah, we're usually not too bad. But it's been great to actually, and I'll say this from a personal note, how you guys interact with the cosplayers and stuff. Like, it's great to see your enthusiasm with them as well. And then just watching you guys feed off the energy of each other, it's just great to watch as a third party.
Oh, we love it. We had so much fun. We went to the cosplay meetup earlier, and we took so many photos, and that brings us super, like, that makes us joy. It makes me super happy because you see it visually right in front of you, how much effort they put in. You know, they're printing Jeff. They let me control Jeff, like, I don't know, yeah. And he was so cute. And today we had 3 Emmas in all their, like, different skins. And so right away, I shot a message to Danny at Marvel Games, and I was like, Danny, there's so many Emmas today. And he knew exactly where we were. He knows that we're in Australia at a con, and I think that it's that connection that we have with the people who are creating the game that makes it kind of special for us.
And I think that's the other thing as well is Australia is an interesting space for a lot of these communities because we're like an English-speaking country, well, obviously, but we're a very small population. We're only 27 million million people. But we seem to be overrepresented in the cultural zeitgeist. Like everyone's got an Australia story or an Australian community story. And I think sometimes that's one of those things, and it goes back to the fandom concept. It really does bring people together. Like we're what, 15,000 kilometers away from the Europe and America and places like that. And yet there's still this thing that ties everybody together. And I think that's one of the great things about not only popular culture but the modern communication world.
Yeah, exactly. That's actually the thing that I personally love about Twitch, social media, and they know that these things can become a problem. But it's the same thing with sugar. Sugar is delicious, and it can become a problem. But so there's a balance there. But the
sugar is never a problem.
Don't ask. She'll always tell you sugar for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But the function that it serves by what we talked about last time, bringing a community together. We're humans. We need this. I got into acting and the arts for that reason. I consider myself a storyteller above everything else, and a storyteller sews and aggregates different concepts and ideas and shades and into a tapestry that tells a story, and that story is what brings us together. And when we come together, I think that then we are our best and highest function as humans and as a society, and separate and disparate is when problems start to happen. So the goal for me is always to, whether it's this digital medium and being able to bring people in, or shouting in front of a microphone, or meeting people IRL like this, it's always to try and unify and bring people together.
I mean, we're social monkeys after all, right? Like when it's all said and done. And I think you mentioned your Twitch streaming. You mentioned like you stream with a lot of your guys as well. So it's, not only do you have the connection with that kind of social connection with the people watching and the audience, but you've got people who you are close to in real life as well. So you get both elements of that when it comes to performing on Twitch and doing that, as separate to being the embodiment of a character that people enjoy as well. So you get to both ends of that one as well.
That's kind of the silver lining of all of it for me. And then, as if that weren't enough, being able to come here with my good friend and meet amazing people and just kind of...
You're pointing at the production crew, right?
Also production. Big mad shout out to production. I seriously, guys, I know that this doesn't happen by itself. And as we were saying before, it takes a team, which is the overall arching thing of Marvel Rivals. It takes a team. Yeah. You have to work together. I love that aspect of that. Yeah.
I guess look, one that I think people are going to want to know anyway. Like, you obviously you've got the Marvel Rivals. There's going to be reshoots and stuff like that. What reshoots? What do you guys call a reshoot?
Record.
Pick up. That's yeah. What's kind of next for you guys? Like, what are you looking forward to doing going forward? Is there something you can tell us? Or is it just hey, let's see what happens?
So we're always working on something, and it's always something big that we have to sign this much
Classic
paperwork.
NDAs, yeah.
The NDA, the non-disclosure agreement. And I want to tell you so badly, and it's like, I can't even tell my family what I'm working on. So we have to hold on to that secret, especially like for Cyberpunk. I had to hold it on for how many years?
A long time,
Like, a
yeah,
long
for sure,
time.
yeah.
So it's always like, yes, we have something. No, I can't tell you.
And that is the hard part. I think that's another part that's really understated in what you guys do, and even like obviously film. It's like we joked about Tom Holland yesterday, and he's he's perchance for spoilers. He's a shot. Him and Mark Ruffalo, they're always, but I guess they're big enough to kind of get away with it a little bit. But you know, we hear voice actors, people with GTA trying to like data mine to find out who's acting on GTA, to find out all these information.
It happens where people will, on Reddit threads and things like that, figure out who's going, and they will hack into emails and figure out. I mean, I do performance capture also, and they will look at, like, you can't post photos because just the arrangement of the dots or the surround. They know what stage you're on and probably and they'll just start digging. And as a game developer, they get one big release, and it's that release that it's kind of like the box office, which dictates whether this movie is going to be successful. It's that first release date for a game developer, whether or not the game is going to be successful. And so they have to keep that lid on really tight. And so every time we go in and we're taking photos, I'll have to always reassure it's just personal, and they have to trust you for that. Because there have been instances where somebody leaks something out and it is catastrophic.
Don't send anything to me. I cannot be trusted.
It was like one of the Xbox execs took the Xbox One home early, and he took it to his son to play, and he's brought his friend over, and the friend just went ching 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 ching, ching straight onto social media. It's like enjoy the unemployment queue tomorrow, because that's how quickly that one goes.
Yeah, but thanks to social media, it's everywhere. It's across the globe.
I think that goes back to the other. You mentioned like it's great to bring everyone together, but that is the dark side of it. Is once it's on the internet, it's on the internet. Like, it just doesn't leave, and it's tough sometimes to balance that with, obviously, like you say, you want to engage and you want to tell people because you want these people to know, but realistically, like from not only and I guess it's also obviously the corporate perspective, but from the perspective of respecting the artists themselves. Like, they've spent all this time on that. There'd be nothing worse than blowing that up for them accidentally.
Yeah, it's the same extension thing of being a team. If you're in a football team or a rugby team, you got to do what's good for the team. Yeah. The team wins the game, not an individual. And so it's about being courteous and not. Most of the times that just results from an actor being like, me, and wanting to pose and be like, look, I'm working. I'm a working actor. So there has to be a lot of restraint and being like Alpha said, it could be years. Oftentimes it is years. I mean, when we first started recording on Marvel Rivals, when did you start recording on that?
2023?
Yeah. I remember it's still
time,
being, I mean, that was two years, something like that before the time. I remember we were still emerging from the pandemic, and there was lots of masks and lots of protocol about going to a studio.
But the audition started even a year before that, so.
Yeah, and again, you are going through that. I remember we were filming television in Australia. It was the same. If you'd already booked the shoot, you were okay, but you had to suddenly have a COVID protocol officer, and no one could be in the same room for longer than, I think it was like 30 minutes, and then after 30 minutes, you had to segregate for a certain amount of time. And so, and I guess having that stress on top of then having to sit on it for 2 years, and so I guess it must be nice to see it come out and see it be so well received, because it kind of, not that it makes the struggle worth it, but it's like, I went through this, but look how much fun I've had, look how much fun everyone's had engaging with what I've done.
Yeah, and again, none of us knew that this was going to become what it is becoming. And our friend Daniel Marin, who plays the voice of Namor, he always tells the story about when he went to San Diego Comic-Con in the end of 24, which is as they were announcing Marvel Rivals. He went there with his friend, and they were sitting in the audience, and he leaned over and said to his friend, "I think this will be the last time I'm able to just walk through Comic-Con as a simple civilian." And he was right. He had some feeling, and he was right about that. And none of us knew that this was going to become what it becomes.
Quite as big as
Yeah. So it's been a fun ride. It's just been a fun ride.
Yeah. I mean, grab on and just hold on, right? Go for it. Does anyone have any questions for our guests? Anyone? Yeah. Go. Can you? Yeah. Thank you. Let's get our volunteer to do it for you. Yeah. You can be helpful. Young lady in the front.
Is it on? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So obviously everyone always asks you to say the alt line over and over again and everything. But I am more interested in the lore building lines that you get to say in Rivals. What's your, just off the top of your head, one of your favorite lines that you've had to record for your characters?
I've got a couple of lines that I love doing. One of them I recently rediscovered sort of because I stream the game also. So if anybody streams the game, find us. You'll find all of us. Alpha's also always in our chat. We play the game. We love the game. We love playing with chat. One of them, one of the community members did this clip from the actual thing. By the way, Kate, thank you for the question. It's nice to see you. Also, I loved your shirt, and I love your shirt today. Both days. Shout out. This was a rediscovery. It was, congratulations, you made my list. Now you're off it. I love that one so much. But the one that I, there's so many that I love, but the one that I think I love the most is, I'm with you to the end of the line, Steve. Because it's this camaraderie that we were talking about yesterday, that it takes a team, and it takes two, and Steve is a huge part of bringing Bucky back to himself. Even when it was good for him, ultimately what he wanted, sometimes we can't always see what's the best for us. And it takes an outside perspective for a friend to acknowledge that and have the strength to help embolden and provide the courage for us to take that next step. And then it is behooving upon us to do the same thing for our friend. And it's that duality and you can't do that unless you go with them through to the end of the line. And so I love that line.
Psylocke is rather a quiet character, but I loved it when everyone came up with a meme with the fact that she calls everyone a yokai. Yokai is like it's a demon or a ghost, but it has a little cute flair to it. And she keeps saying, you must be a yokai to everyone. And then I just realized, I was talking to Eliah the other day, and I was like, you're so tall, you're so different from my people. And I was like, oh, you must be a yokai. And I was like, oh, I feel that line. Now I know what it feels like. You know.
I got an authentic, you must be a yokai.
Yeah.
One of my favorite ones also, though, not to interject on you, but when she comes into our streams, you know, when she has to go, she'll give an authentic sayonara. And
No. Sayonara.
That's it. I can never get it right. We all die when it happens. We just love it.
That's how I just like leave.
Classic, yeah. Anyone else? We got any more questions? Come on, surely there's something you want to know. Over in the corner, thank you. And then we'll do you.
Hello. Welcome to Australia.
Place in your mouth.
Right here?
Much better.
All right. I just want to ask, when you play your games, when you play Marvel Rivals, do you feel the need to play the character that you voice act, or do you prefer to play other characters?
Well, clearly, Eliah feels pressure to play his friend's character, mine, Psylocke. What level are you at right now, sir?
I think I'm at 28 or 29 out of 50 to be able to lord Psylocke. It's been a long and arduous process, of which I'm not proud to say I haven't lorded Psylocke yet. But I did lord Bucky, and yes, I do feel the pressure to play Bucky, and I do not play him very well. It just takes time, and he's not a hit scan; he's a projectile, so it's hard to hit those shots, and then to time up the ults. But once you hit those ults, it's so sweet. Then you go, I get Bucky. Now I get why he's so fun to play. But it's hard. And our friends Daniel, Jordan, because I'm always either trying to play Bucky or Lord Psylocke, both of which are really tough characters to play. They're always like, dude, just play Squirrel Girl. Just make it easy on yourself. I'm like, no, I will figure out how to play Winter Soldier, because I do feel this. A compelling to be able to proficiently play the character. And I'm of the mind that just because something is difficult doesn't mean you shouldn't do it. I think that is the way through. And to have to spend that dedication and discipline to get better at it, not to go, oh, I just need to switch. Not that that's wrong, but it's not right for me. So yes, I had to play Bucky. And then by extension, I have to play Psylocke. But she was very disappointed in me not lording Psylocke yet. So maybe I'll just get better at Bucky. How
It's
about
okay.
that?
We enjoy like looking at all her skin. So.
I've got one more question in the front.
Hi guys. Perhaps this is already a question that you've like heard before, but what's like a defining moment in your life that made you guys decide that you wanted to do voice acting? And like, I've been slightly interested in giving it a try, but I don't really know what like should push me to go for it. So, what in your life did you decide that like it made you want to go into voice acting?
I feel like I fell into video game voice acting. I was a voice actor, but I wasn't a video games voice actor until I booked my first role. And then I saw myself on a big screen screeching because I was playing a ghoul. And I was like, this is cool. I get to kill people and haunt people on screen. And people like that? That was a dream job. And since then, I've just fallen in love with the process of it. You get to have so much fun. So much fun. It's a different character every time you go in that booth. And I do like narrations. I do a lot of promos, commercials, but video game voice acting is my favorite.
I think to answer your question, how I finally made, the switch. Oh, I want to pursue voice acting. It actually was preceded by wanting to be an actor, because that's what this is. Voice acting is a modality of acting, just like theater or stage, TV, film, performance. They're all acting, which is here. It's not like it's a different jacket you put on and then it comes from within. So it's like if you're considering being a voice actor, consider you want to be an actor. Learn to be an actor. What does that mean? Well, it does mean training. It also means immerse yourself in the culture and aggregate yourself as a performer, as an actor. Watch plays, read teleplays, watch shows, understand them. Watch interviews. What do actors say is important? Then if you want to go to the modality of being a voice actor, sit down and read a book for 15 minutes. Just record yourself on your phone. Play it back. How's it going? You hate your voice? Welcome to being a voice actor. Oh, no, that's not what I sound like. No. Get in the habit. Practice that every day. Get up to an hour. If you want to be a voice actor, you'll spend, there goes a bird. Sorry,
Welcome
buddy. I
to
have to get out
Australia,
of here.
yeah. The seagulls getting everywhere.
I hope you... Godspeed, soldier. But understand that wanting to be an actor, wanting to pursue an actor is a competitive endeavor. A lot of people want to do it, so you better love it. Because if you don't love it, you're not going to want to do it. But how are you going to know whether or not you love it? Then by doing it. It's that catch-22. So it does take a certain amount of diligence and discipline sitting down. Start there. Read yourself a book. How's it going? What do you think? Read a comic book. Read the different characters. Start there. Am I liking this? Yeah, I can see this, because then you have to cross the bridge. Voice acting is an isolated style of acting. I didn't record with her. I didn't record with anybody. Very, very, very seldom do I ever record in the same room with somebody. It is always me in a padded room like a crazy person, speaking into a microphone, looking through glass or looking into a screen, and that being how I communicate. So you're very alone. So you have to live within yourself. Be like, I'm okay. It's weird, but I'm okay with it, Those are the fierce places I'd be like, you thinking about doing this?
Sorry?
That's what I'd say. If you're thinking about doing this, step into that.
Yeah, that's very helpful advice. Thanks for that.
Yeah, good question.
It's got to be said, even when I started doing TV, that was when I learned that I actually have a lisp, and I don't hear it when I talk normally, but then I listen back when I'm listening to like podcasts or TV shows. I always hit my S's with like, I'm like,
you just become so aware of it,
Yeah.
like clicks and pops, and like how I slur certain words, and then you have to. We were just the other day, last night or whatever it was, she's got this special warm-up, and I started doing it, and I was like, I can't really do all of these. I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't do all this. And she's doing them. It's training, it's rehearsal. Just like an athlete trains their body to do hurdles or to dunk a ball or to slap shot a hockey puck or, get out of the scrum.
So spot the Canadian, right?
Yeah, it's practice, it's rehearsal, it's doing things over and over, being frustrated and not getting it, but getting back up, doing it again, doing it again, doing it again.
Thank you.
Have we got any more questions? Yeah, we got a few. All right. That's what I like to see. We'll go. Oh, mate, you're close there. We'll go him, and then we'll go and then we'll wrap.
Were there any particularly challenging, like, straining voice lines that you had to do when you're first getting into the character?
Can you go again? Go a bit closer.
Were there any particularly straining lines you had to do when you're getting into the character?
Difficulties getting into the character?
Were there any particularly challenging lines when you were getting into the character?
Were there any particularly challenging lines when you were getting into the character?
L's and R's.
Yes.
I'm Japanese, and it's always this is a second language for me, and I live in America, and I speak American Californian English, and then I'm also doing Psylocke, which is a British accent, and but overall, whenever I look at my script, I'm very, very watchful of the words I can and cannot say. So obviously there's a storyline and the emotion that you have to bring to it, but for me, it's the physicality of my mouth and what I can control that I struggle with. So luckily, a lot of times the creators are very, very generous about changing the lines, but in order to be able to suggest to change a line to something you are able to say, you need to know the character first. And in my case, they've asked me for suggestions for Japanese lines in Marvel Rivals, and I was very thankful that they did that for me, because that is my native language, that's what I'm comfortable with, that's what I know, and that's what I'm able to bring to the character. So yes, L's and R's, like squirrel and
Squirrel would be,
cereal. Not that Psylocke says that, but
Is refrigerator a hard word?
Refrigerator.
I've heard that's a hard word.
That's the Instagram one.
Yeah. There's certain things like, because I don't speak another language to my chagrin. So the best I can do is pick up affectations or dialects. And so, I've been working on my Australian since I've been here, nor. Got a long way to go. But I also do Scottish, and that is a difficult thing to say in Scottish, which is purple burglar alarm.
Sound a bit Glaswegian there. You sound a bit Glaswegian there.
Okay, yeah. So I got a lot of work to do. But there's certain combinations of words that are also trip me up. Everybody has this.
But what about as Bucky? Did you have any hard lines to bring?
The hard thing for Bucky was me modulating. And this is kind of not just for Bucky, but going big and then being able to maintain vocal integrity for the rest of the session, as well as the commercial session that I may have after, or the auditions that I have to do. So I can't completely blow it. So this is the same, back to the earlier question. It's practicing enough times to know, can you redline your voice, but not blow out your voice, so that you still sound the same through the whole session, because it's the character. And then are you good to work afterwards? Are you good to work the next day? And then after that, and after that. So that takes a lot of modulation and focus from me.
I must say, I never would have guessed, your English is phenomenal. Eko jozo desho ne.
Oh, thank you.
I would never have guessed.
I grew up on Disney. So,
I'm sure that helps, yeah.
Until I moved to Los Angeles, my English was very clean.
Understood. Next question.
Hello. I just want to ask you guys, how do you...
Closer to the mic, please.
How do you guys feel about the Jeff voice actor when he redid your voice lines in Marvel Rivals? Do you guys feel like he did justice to the job, or do you think he should have worked on the voice lines?
How do you feel about Jeff the Shark's voice actor? And do you think he did justice?
I think it's hilarious.
Do you think he did the alt lines well when he redid your guys' alt lines?
Yeah, I mean, John Bailey, he's the voice actor for Jeff, and he's very, very talented. I don't know if you know, he does a bunch of Transformer voices. I don't even know how many he does. So he's able to control his vocals very, very meticulously. And I just love the fact that the creative team gave him that freedom to do our lines with that voice. I thought it was really cute. Did he do yours good?
She said it. He's a very talented voice actor. Man can modulate his voice into lots of different things. Epic voice guy. You know, he does all this stuff. So yeah, he does it in the Jeff voice. It's a very specific skill to have, and he does it very well.
I think that's another interesting thing with voice actors. Like you mentioned about being an athlete, and I think sometimes everyone has their specialties. Like there's some people who are good at, say, imitations and mimicry, and then you've got like the Frank Welkers who are animal voices, and you've got like the Billy Wests and all these who do that's a different set of skills. And then you've got people they've got the really good radio voice and things like that. I think it's interesting how they are all different kind of, I guess, sports, if you will. Like if you think of it like a different activity, but it's all still using the same muscles, if you will.
That's exactly right. You know, you want your best player doing that job. Yeah. And I took the Fred Tatasciore approach. And Fred Tatasciore's the one who plays Hulk, and has played Hulk for 2 decades. He said he screamed his way to the top. Yes. And as I was getting my way in, I mean, he's the one who popularized all these vocal treatments and how to maintain your vocal integrity, which is what we were just talking about. So that's what I did. I screamed my way in, literally, again and again and again. So yeah, it's something that you want to find. You go, I'm good at this. Let me lean in and develop that. Also, I'm not as good at this. How can I become better? It's a balance.
Well, you mentioned doing the difficult things. And again, not to talk about me because who cares about me, but I can't read scripts. I've learned that from years, so that's why I do this. But if you ask me to put it in front of me, because in my head I will read it and I'll go, I can say that differently, or I can say that, and I just can't do it. So that's why here I can ad-lib and go fine. Man's got to know his limitations, right? And that's mine. So I definitely understand where you're coming from. Next question. We'll call this the last one as well.
Hi, welcome to Australia. If you guys didn't get the characters that
sorry.
If there's any character, if you didn't end up getting the characters that you guys got, what characters would have you loved to do instead?
Sorry, go again. Real close.
If you guys didn't get whatever characters you got in Marvel Rivals, what characters would have you loved to play as instead?
If you play another character in Marvel Rivals, who would you want to play in?
Like, who would you like to voice act instead?
If there was another character in Marvel, who would you like to voice in Marvel Rivals? Who would you like to voice act?
I wanted to be Jeff. Who doesn't want to be Jeff? Okay, I mean, I have a feeling that every single person who has tried playing Marvel Rivals will definitely go through a Jeff phase. So yes, I still want to be Pink Jeff, like specifically Pink Dolphin Jeff. Thank you.
I said a different one yesterday, but the other one I think that I would have wanted to play was the character who is burdened with glorious purpose. Your powers are mine! I would have liked to have played Loki. Also, shout out to Warzone right here. Me and my friend Daniel Marin, you're right there. I was in Black Ops 6. Daniel Marin plays Gus, and so we streamed that game all the time. And you are doing the game justice. Cheers.
You need to do the slow head turn, just like in the car, just turn around to you guys and look at you. Perfect. Look at that. There you go.
Excellent. Excellent.
Thank you very much. I think we'll wrap it up there. Look, it's been my absolute pleasure to speak to our Marvel Rivals voiceover guest, Alpha Takahashi, Eliah Mountjoy. Give them a round of applause.
Thank you.
Hey everyone, and welcome to the 17-Bit panel here at TGX. Sitting on my left is the CEO and founder of 17-Bit. I'll let you introduce yourself.
My name's Jake Kasdal. I'm the project lead and the creative director, and I'm here to kick Allie's butt today.
And on my right is our sound designer and resident PvP champion. I'll let you introduce yourself.
What? You'll find out what happens soon enough. I'm going to destroy Jake in front of all of you.
His name's Eliah Mountjoy. He forgot to tell you that part, the important part. And I'm Steve Haller. I'm ex-Australian producer here at 17-Bit. And we're going to be showing off Oasis. Jake, do you want to give us the pitch of what the game is?
So this is a game that we wanted to bring people together and tear them apart, right? It's a family-friendly kind of a game. We're really trying to target as many people as we can, as many audiences as we can. It's got really cute little characters designed by a famous Japanese character designer, Satoshi Matsuda, who's an amazing character designer. We have this cute little world, and it's a world built on a custom physics engine. So we're using the Unreal Engine, but we built our own physics stuff in this. And the key to this game is physicality. Anything goes. It's dirty. It's not pretty combat. It's graceful. I like to call it death ballet, but it is very opportunistic, and it's kind of grim. So we're going to go on an adventure together. The two of us are working together, but we're also kind of we're competing over resources, even though we are a team. So we're going to run through the first level of the campaign of the game, and then we're going to jump into some dedicated PvP, and you can watch the. It's a family-friendly game, so there's no blood, but there is going to be blood. So let's just get started.
All right, let's jump into it. All right, so we're going to be starting here in what is known as Look Down. This is sort of a little hub world in the planet of Oasis. This is where you sort of gear up for your missions, choose characters. Every time you finish a mission in Oasis, you unlock a new piece of gear, and you're going to be competing over gold and upgrade gems. So you'll be using those to sort of power up your gear to face off against the enemies that await, and also just mess around with your friends here. So as you can see, everything is very physics-based. All of the swords have real mass and weight behind them, as does all the player movement. That's super important for our team, especially Jake. He's been a lifelong snowboarder and obsessed with physics, which is why we had to build our own custom solution, because it didn't really exist in Unreal Engine. So we're going to jump into the first mission here. This is Frog Rescue. One of our animal companions, who's a frog, has gone missing. So we're on a mission to try and track him down and see why he has disappeared. So one of the coolest features in our game is when you're in these story dialogue moments, we've created this puppet system. So the number one player can make their mouths move, make their eyes move, and it's just a lot of fun. We know that streamers and stuff have a lot of fun doing this and just messing around. Ali, you did a lot of time working on the audio design of these elements here, right?
Yeah, this was Colin, our technical artist, came up with this idea, and as soon as I saw him working on it, I was just like, we went on a side quest to make it so you could puppet characters during dialogue, because there's nothing worse in a game when the dialogue pops up and you're just left there waiting. So it just gives you something to play with while you're finding out more about the story.
Let's jump in and see what's waiting for us on the other side of this door.
See, we like to keep each other fresh.
Got to be ready for the combat ahead. So what was the inspiration behind the sort of look down, outer garden sort of look? Because that's pretty prevalent through most of the game.
Yeah, I wanted to do something, as the art director, I wanted to do something that had goblins and castles, but something that also really stood out on its own. So something that looked original, and we employed Alexander Dubois, who's a French Disney artist, who has been a stunning artist to work with, and he really helped us design this kind of original kind of signature look. The outer gardens up there, this floating castle in the sky.
All right, they're going to duke it out, and then they're going to go for a slide down this hill eventually. Let's race.
The physics in the game are really pleasurable. Anybody who gets their hands on this thing and does some sliding on it really immediately gets like how the weight and the momentum of the character really matter. The relationship with the avatar is very intimate, and the level of control you have to
Playtesting this game is a nightmare in the office, because this is 90% of what's going on here. So yeah, basically every object in this world has weight and physics here. So even the pots, you can slam them across the map, and if they happen to hit an enemy, they probably will stun them or at least stagger them a little bit. Same with all these coins. And the coins are super important. That's what we'll be competing over. We'll talk about that into this next room.
We have a shared pool of lives. You can see this little fairy. If I can pick him up, we we've got 4 shared lives now, so we do have to work together. We have to be cooperatively responsible, but we are going to be
Okay, so this is the first time that you're going to see the Gremlins. They're sort of the main enemy type. There are a couple of factions in the game. We've only really talked about the Gremlins in trailers and stuff. And as you can see here, like, we're sliding around, we're smacking them around. There's sort of this playful slapstick element to the physics. They actually are reacting to their swing. You swing left and you swing right, so each trigger is a left or a right swing. And yeah, the longer you hold it down, the more charge you put behind it. You literally launch it into the traps.
Clear these. Oh, beautiful. Now that we've kind of cleared out the combat, oh no. So Ali's down now. I can choose to let him suffer and bleed out, or I can respond to stick and bring his life back. It's easy now that we've cleared out all the enemies.
If it was the other way around, I would have got the treasure first for myself.
Yeah, well. So there's some treasure that's going to come popping out, and we're going to be fighting over these resources here. So we both want this to be,
We call this co-opetition. Basically, you want to be the person that has the most gold at the end of the map, but these big gems that are worth a lot of coins, you actually have to consume them. You've got to put them in your pocket. So that's why there's that ring around their head. And if you hit, oh, bad luck, Jake. Yeah, basically, if you hold it, holding it, and a player hits you, it's going to send it scattering. So there's a lot of fighting over these resources, even though you're meant to be working together. And this was kind of born out of, like, I guess, classic games and sort of what was going on during COVID, if you want to talk a little bit about that.
So our last game was a really cool but somber, kind of realistic survival action game set in this dark, sort of primitive world. We were working from home during COVID. It was pretty dark. We were, in a lot of isolation, and we were doing this game in VR. It was a single-player dark survival game, and it was a lot. It was emotionally, pretty heavy time. And so I was determined for the next game, we were going to do something super fun, super stupid, super engaging to sit down on the couch and play with your friends. That's the way that I grew up playing games. I miss those games. And, it's been one of the biggest hits we've had with this game is everyone sees that they could sit down and play with their friends and screw around. There's not a lot of rules. You just, have fun and make a big mess. And we've done a really good job of that. A lot of laughing, a lot of screwing around. Very competitive and very cooperative.
One of the big secrets is the Gremlins can't swim, so there's a lot of opportunities here to knock them in the water and just make it sort of cannon fodder for the maps. He's ready to go, he's ready to race. So yeah, a big part of this world is definitely water-based. Like, what sort of preparation and research do you guys do on water physics?
I mean, it's just the physicality of, pushing these people around. We've, our technical artist and how can we use this water as a tool to play with? So I have to basically use the water to get up to the next level.
So this is the perfect opportunity. He's stuck fighting those enemies, so Jake's going up there to gobble up all those coins and treasure. So one thing that we've really tried hard is to give all the enemies, basically every character in the game, specifically our enemy faction, a lot of personality. So as you can see there, the Gremlin knows he's probably going to die, so he's running around flailing his arms in the air. But they'll steal items. If you get hurt, they'll steal the food and try and eat it to regenerate their health. So they're fighting over these resources just as much as you are. And occasionally you'll even see them pick up those gems and throw them at the players to stun them to try and run away a little bit further.
One of my favourite things is when a life fairy is found and the goblins see it, they're going to go after it and try and kill it before you can get it.
So everything looks pretty cute, but it's not friendly in this game. So how much do you do on working out what the sound effects of this sort of stuff with the pots and the explosions are going to be?
I had a lot of fun smashing stuff. The most fun part as a sound designer is like the beginning of development where you've got a little bit of time just to go back.
big things on this game. We actually have the legendary Hip Tanaka who work on soundtracks such as Metroid, Earthbound, and work on the theme song and stuff like that. How the hell did you manage to swing that?
Just connection. Got a chance to meet him. Playing games. Played so much better than his brother as a kid. I played so much Metroid, Kid Icarus. Getting a chance to meet him when I was just like, man, it would be a dream come true to work with you. I think we've got a few he and Ellie have been kind of and it's been great. And it's supposed to be a throwback to kind of the classic games that I grew up playing, just with a really nice modern sheen.
And how do you feel about working with someone with that kind of resume?
At first, I found it kind of intimidating. He's a legend, and as the project progressed, I go and talk through with him, show him the music system I designed for it. It's been really satisfying to take his music and show him how it plays back in the game.
Continuing to chase out for the life berries there. So this game is 1 to 4 player local co-op. It's totally playable and fun as a solo experience, but it gets more chaotic and fun with friends. But obviously, a lot of people are playing online, so it will have online co-op as well. And it's going to be cross-platform, so it's coming to PC. It's going to get Xbox. It'll be a day one Xbox Game Pass on PC and Xbox, and it'll be on PS5 on launch day. All cross-play, so basically you can get it anywhere that you want to play games.
It's all dynamic, very physics driven, but it is very satisfying. You do have a pretty good
Oh, he's down. You can get the treasure now. Go, 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 go!
I really want to do the right thing. Maybe I'll just...
Yeah, he's down to 4. You got some time. You got some time. So we've obviously in other interviews we've been talking about your sort of days at Sega in the 90s and working on sort of classic things like Rez. Obviously, I've heard a lot of people say this reminds them of Power Stone just because of your Dreamcast thing. Like, what would you say are the classic inspirations behind Oasis?
A big inspiration for me was Zelda 4 Swords, which I think is one of the most undersold games ever. I think, they made it tough for Nintendo that everybody had to have their own Game Boy Advance, and the GameCube, and locally. But, I mean, if you get a chance to play it, it's a game that every single work together. That was obviously a huge inspiration for this. I'm a lifelong Zelda player. I love Legend of Zelda. They're all fantastic. And this is kind of a, it's kind of a cross between Mario and Zelda. It's a lot more platformy, it's a lot more actiony, but it's kind of a adventure game.
Couldn't stop picking them up and throwing them off the side. And I feel like we've carried that through to this, like the spirit of it being co-op, but also messing with your siblings. And that's what I like about it so far.
There's an enemy hiding in the corner, guys. You need to take him out. So, at 17-bit, like you obviously worked on Galaxy, which is very physics-based. I know that you're a snowboarder. What is it? I hope you come back once in a while. Like, what is it that made you just get so stuck on physics?
I think I've always liked physics. It's a asteroid to be like just it's transferred because the subtlety of the motion is not there. Any game that's got real weight. When you think about a racing game, like a rally racing game, you are carrying everything. You are like watching your attention to how fast you're going around the corner. Like you're so much more engaged than just a game that like you've got binary action. The physics stuff always seems like a little world simulated to me, and that's what video games are. They're like going into this world and having fun. And with the physics simulation, you can kind of understand the rules and just you exist there in a way that you don't. You really scan animation. keep coming back to.
Right, we're meeting our first sort of mini-boss here. This is the Gremlin Captain. He's a little smarter than the other little guys. He pretty much is an analog for another human player. He'll jump around, he'll do a sword slam. He puts up a pretty good fight here in this room. Obviously another thing that was, you just got ganked. Yeah. Oh yeah, you both got knocked out. You can save Ali. You can save him. You got some lives to spare. Apparently we opened up to questions on the floor too. If anyone has questions about this game, maybe Jake's past at Sega or living in Japan. Man, the difficulty in these spikes just a little bit here.
We'll find a moment when you guys have finished the level, man.
So another big thing that was a pretty recent addition to the game is you can make enemies skittle if you hit them just right. They'll go flying across the map into these spiky traps. And another really solid strategy for these bigger guys like this captain is you get him close to the edge and knock him over. It can really swing the tide of the wall. It's amazing. Fish slap in the face. So what is your favorite sound? Is it the fish getting slapped in the face?
But my favorite sound is just the destruction. The last game we did a lot of recording, everything sounded very like true to life. We wanted it to be really immersive in our game. Whereas with this one I went in the opposite direction. I used a lot of like synthesized sounds, SFX, skidlet, and just like having a layer of like regular destructive like wood breaking and stuff like that, and then also synthesized like
Death by Fish on camera, on stream. We should plug that into the achievements. Now they're scrolling over the last bits of it. We're nearly at the end of this level here. We're going to get to see the amazing treasure chest, which is my favorite animation. I absolutely love it.
So at the end of every level, when you're playing campaign, you'll find a new piece of gear. We just got new cape. Every piece of gear has got inherent abilities, advantages, and then you spend the cash back in town to power up your gear. We got different weapons. We got axes, swords, hammers, spears, capes, helmets, body armor, all kinds of different stuff. And so you can kind of customize your build and customize your loadout, and kind of different fighting styles that are kind of incorporated with those different weapons and the upgrade paths that you choose. To no one's surprised, I come out on top again.
Yeah, so for example, this pitcher's cape, like it's a cape, it gives you a little bit extra protection, but it has a percentage chance when you throw an item to set enemies alight, which is super cool. So yeah, each one of these weapons will have some sort of element like that you can then upgrade up to, I think it's 5 times per piece of gear. So there's a lot of customization that you can do there. What do you guys think? Should we try and check out some PvP before we finish up here?
I think so.
So, you've played some fighting games. Was that inspiration for you for making PvP, or was it just you and Ali screwing around so much that you're like, we need to do this?
No, I used to be a big fighting game guy. I grew up playing Street Fighter 2. It's one of my favorite games. It's probably one of the most powerful influences on me and my kind of combat design theory. Played a lot of Virtua Fighter. Why is this locked?
Oh, gotta love debug builds.
If there's any audience questions, we can throw one out there. Yep.
So you mentioned Street Fighter 2. For this game particularly, is there any specific inspirations for the multiplayer and sort of, I guess, dungeon crawling sort of, I guess, structure of the game?
Couldn't quite hear that.
Is there any, speaking about Street Fighter 2 being an influence, is there any influence that you can speak to about the environmental structure and design of the game?
The environment is designed to be interacted with. So the world is something that you're supposed to play with and, be a part of and using that to your advantage, pick up speed to jump to safety. the Street Fighter 2 physicality, I think, just like the kick, the flying kick is literally like the roundhouse from Street Fighter, like that, just pure physicality, knocking people back. You know, the idea that not every attack has to be a successful damage. It just, you know, positioning people, getting them into the right spot, setting them up for the kill, setting them up for a good hit, and just that pure kind of last-minute physicality of just like the pure, you know, jumping around and trying to knock him around, kicking him, bashing guys around. The immediacy and just sort of the physicality of the original Street Fighter 2 was something that just, you know, I played hundreds and hundreds of hours of it, and I've always, you know, all those old Capcom action games are really one of the big inspirations. I mean, a lot of the UI and stuff is really drawn from the Dungeons and Dragons games from Capcom back in the day. Even like the old Willow game, like a lot of those early kind of Capcom CPS2 and CPS3, particularly CPS2 and CPS1 aesthetic, just kind of really draws into this whole game. And you know, I played a lot of Power Stone when I was working on Dreamcast games, and that was always something that I thought was really fun too. But I wanted to bring that physicality to that. That game too is kind of, you know, it's pretty canned animations, canned motions. I wanted to bring that live weight to that level. So we're gonna just jump into a PvP map here.
Yeah, and a big thing that we didn't see so much in the campaign there is there's a block system. So it's a 360 block system. You can parry attacks, and then to sort of make sure that people don't just turtle up, you can only get hit 3 times before you're stunned, so you need to be able to reposition.
Turtling comes from, you know, the Street Fighter thing too. I mean, it's all inspired by that. So this, we dropped into a game of Brawly Ball. So this is actually a competitive one-on-one soccer game, which is a lot of fun. So this is faster by getting rid of the ball. Oh, no. Score. Nice. Yeah, it's actually faster to pick up the ball and throw it around than to hold on to it. I've actually got a magical sprite here too, so I can start bringing in some magical complications.
So yeah, this is better with a 4-player team. That totally works with 2 on this map for sure. And yeah, you're just throwing it around, and once again, because everything's physical, you can roll it down the hill to pick up speed. You can knock the ball over the edge, and then you have to respawn. It's really, really fun when you do have a teammate and you're trying to pass it up the field and someone's playing defense. It's a lot of good times. This is definitely the mode in the office that causes the most fights, for sure. Ali, mate, you gotta do better.
This whole mode is also just like a weird experiment that we have to have this as soon as we started playing with it. Where it wasn't planned for, it wasn't something that was actually designed. It starts out to make it was something that happened during the development that was really fun, and it stuck. And I think there's a lot of things in the game that are those weird little experiments that happen on the side that did stay, like the comic system. Most fun things about working with it. Like jamming through and discovering new things we can do with the tools that we built.
Yeah, I think PvP mode is pretty fun in the fact that like we have what's called Fight Party, where it cycles through a bunch of different modes, and everyone that's playing can vote. But for those of you who are like Jake, for instance, who want to take it a bit more seriously, like you can square off against one another in like pure PvP, which is where I think like a fighting game community might be more interested in that, because I guess you could call that pro mode. And special weapons drop and that sort of thing too. You'll be able to customize your matches and choose like if you only want to play that mode or you only want to play Brawly Ball, that's totally going to be possible. Or if you just want to let the game decide for you, you can just sit back and keep playing with your friends.
Oh! That fireball was just a little too slow to get to you.
I've got a quick question for you guys. Listening to you talk about different modes, and Ali, you're designing the music for the game. Different modes, different levels, different shapes of levels. How has that influenced your thought about like what kind of music that you're going to place, what different sounds you want to do, including in themes for background music for, say, the football mode versus other modes?
So, Hip Tanaka's music for the campaign, that's based on kind of like combat intensity, so it will change depending on how many enemies you have, what kinds of enemies you have. And then for PvP, I have a system where depending on which character you choose, that might switch out some drums. Also, the game mode changes things. And we also have like a distance check to see how close the 2 enemies are, or whichever the midpoint of all of the, if you have 4-player co-op, it's going to take the distance between the midpoint the camera is focusing on and where those enemies are. So if all of the characters are towards the corners of the level, the music will chill out just a little bit, and as you get closer and closer and you're actually clashing swords, that's when the music will be most intense. So kind of having like a robust system where you can like have things changed is hard. In a campaign level, you know, each room's probably like 3 to 5 minutes. You've got more time to breathe with it. But in a 3-minute PvP round, like if you make too many changes, it just becomes a bit exhausting to listen to. So it's like a balance of that. But yeah, making kind of combat music that pops and you can like nod your head to, and then like I really like the end match screen where it's just kind of like chills out a bit and you have that kind of satisfying like, oh yeah, we finished. Like it's been really fun coming up with those kind of bits of music.
And now they fight.
Enough words.
Now they fight. So this is the straight up PvP only mode here. On a map called Dead Drop. This is one of our favorite maps because it's got this, breakable bridge moments. It's got all these exploding barrels around. They don't respawn. Once you've used them up, they're gone. Oh! Knocked himself. Oh, this is bad. This is bad for you, Jake. But there is an apple. Get it. Hey, throw it over the edge. So yeah, here you can see they're definitely going to be doing a lot more blocking than they are in the campaign mode we just played. But now, yep, he's burned that bridge, so the map's getting smaller and smaller. Oh! Well, that's embarrassing, isn't it?
You know, even the fireballs are physical. Like, they're bouncing around. Like, you know, I don't have perfect control over it. Like, we just countered each other there just by physically hitting these balls against each other. It's physicality is just present. Oh, yeah!
Oh! Beautiful. Yeah, that's definitely one of the things. Like, if you time that hit back, you can actually hit the fireball back at the person who shot it at you. But yeah, you're just seeing the fire magic, but in the full game we actually have water magic, which sends out these super waves that you can ride to get to the other side of a map real quick. But also that's pretty dangerous because from the knot you're going to fly off the edge of the map as well. And there's some earth magic which really push things along, which is super rad. This is actually pretty evenly matched. I'm pretty excited about this.
It's so frustrating when it's your own fault for sliding down the stairs.
I'm not going to ask a question now because he'll blame me forever if he loses. Oh! Don't do it. The pressure's on. The pressure's on, mate. Oh!
And that's what happens every day at 17-bit.
Yeah.
Shall we throw in another crowd question?
Are there any more questions?
Who's got a question out here in the audience? Anyone got one? No, everyone's dazzled by the game. I already asked a question, but yeah.
I do want to know why. Is there a reason why animals? You just thought it was a good idea, or?
Just, yeah. They're cute. It's helpful to have, different colors, and it just, it was a fun little world. I wanted it to be a kind of a fun little adventure game, and, it could have been cute little dudes, but I thought that cute little critters was just more fun.
The last game was terrifying big critters. Yeah. So, yeah. Next thing is to make them cute.
Are you into like a small thing in big world kind of vibe going on? I remember you saying once it's like a toy chest come to life kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, like, the bird is a sparrow. I think sparrows are great. And so, little fox, little turtle. I have little pet turtles. I think they're so cool when they're little guys like that. I grew up catching frogs. I wanted this world to be a fun little living world, And we've got a lot of, not in this stage, we got like big leaves. That, kind of some of the props are oversized, so you can really feel that physicality, and I was not prepared for that. I'm not paying attention.
It's not looking good for you, buddy. Oh.
Let's just get that over with. Yeah, fresh start. Probably worth it though.
Yeah, it's probably worth it. You're still up on lives. Obviously, you worked with Matsuda-san on the character concepts and stuff. Like, were you just a fan of his work before you started working with him, or how did that come about?
Yeah. Huge fan of his work. I've been looking at his stuff for years. He's just one of my favorite character designers. His stuff just has so much character. Like, he's just amazing. He had worked on one of the other big inspirations for this game was the original Secret of Mana, Seiken Densetsu 2. And he had worked on Seiken Densetsu 4, and I showed him the game, and I told him what I wanted to do with it. He was just like, I love it. This is great. I would love to be a part of this. And so, yeah, another one of the dream team that we've managed to pull together. I am down. That's it.
Oh, you got one more. He gave you a pity life. Well, you're not getting lunch today, I don't think, because you've embarrassed the boss.
It was worth it.
All right, what do you want to run through now?
Yeah, I guess, unless there's any questions.
Would anyone like to ask a question of the team about the game or about game development? Any cues? Just throw your hands up. No, everyone's just enjoying the game. Keep rolling. We do have one. Yep, let's go.
Was just interested in the. Was just interested in if you had any difficulties in crafting the story around the game. I noticed in time I was playing with it, there was a few cutscenes. Was there any point where it was sort of like characters in multiplayer were going to show up in cutscenes, or is it always intended to be just like a single character sort of like run, I suppose?
The story is basically the story's single player focused, but it does tell the story. Like as you're moving through, you're sort of rescuing people in this world that become the player characters. So you'll run into a lot of cutscenes where you see all four. So if you're playing 4-player, you're all actually in there. But you know, if not, it's just you running around. But they are still in the cutscenes. Yeah. He wants to redeem himself one more time, and then we'll probably roll off. Ali has this theory that anytime he finds a weakness to exploit that Jake can't deal with, it's removed from the game. So
It's true. He finds exploits. That's the idea of game design. Is you have to tune this stuff. You can't just let it sit there.
Oh, he's got him on the ropes. He's got him on the ropes. Oh, he survived. He survived. He's locking in. He's getting in. You couldn't handle the pressure.
Redemption.
All right. Well, yeah, thanks for coming by and checking out the game. It'll be on PC, Xbox, PlayStation. It's on Steam right now with a demo. If you could wishlist it, that would help us out a whole bunch. Want to thank the organizers of TGX for flying us out from Japan. Thank you guys so much for having us. It's been a blast coming and seeing the show. Do you have any last words? You have the mic over there.
Yeah, this has been a labor of love. We've been working on it for years. Every wish list helps us a lot getting into the ranks. We're going to be launching in just a couple of months, so all support matters. We came down here to show the game off. We've had a lot of attention from families. We've watched a lot of great sibling rivalries. There were 2 little kids, maybe 3 and 5, maybe. And they went at each other, and it was so funny. And I was like, that is exactly the game we're trying to build, like something that just allows it to play itself. So please come check it out. The demo is up on Steam. We'll be coming out soon. Wishlist us, play it, spread the word. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
to the sun. Why you come get some? We be rocking to the sun. Why you come get some? We be rocking to the sun. Why you come get some? Why you come get some? Show you how it's done right. Pegboard nerds on a beat and give me one mic. One Asian, one Latin, and one white girl with a couple of bottles. Yeah, that's a fun night. Ha! Yeah, we are one. When the club shuts down, nah, we ain't done. You can tell by the ink where we are from. Copenhagen to Vegas, we in a race with the sun, and you know I'm trying to win it. I push myself to the limit. A couple shots of Patron, a couple bottles of Guinness. We going harder to finish, finishing hard on the fittest, raising the toast to the sky, and rising up in the distance. And to my people all here for the same reason. When you hear the beat drop and your heart's beating, put the hands in the air when the girl's screaming, and everybody in the clouds that never stop dreaming. Let's go. We be rocking to the sun. Why you come get some? We be rocking to the sun. Why you come get some? We be rocking to the sun. Why you come get some? We be rocking to the sun. Why you come get some? Why you come get some?
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the last guest panel for the day before we head off into... I think we got one more thing after us, don't we, Ty? He's not listening. We got one more thing after us. But before that, we are absolutely pleased to welcome to the stage, again, like we did yesterday, Yuzo Koshiro and Alex Daniel. Not yet? So let's just vamp for a bit. How's our TGX experience so far? Good? Come on, give me more than that. I'm using the last of my voice here. I'm gonna be able to speak for a week after this. What's our favorite part? Stuff out. What? Artist alley? That's good. What, did you buy anything? Yeah, cool. Well, anyone else? What's your favorite part of the show so far? Indie games? Make sure you go play Eartheon. Go play Oasis. Go play Footy Bash. Those guys have always been big supporters of ours. But it's always good to have all the indie games here as well. What else? What else have we enjoyed about the show? I'm talking to you like you're a classroom of kids. It's fine. Sorry? The retro stuff? Yeah, we're in retro. That's cool, yeah. I mean, I guess it's an appropriate segue into what we've got going on now. Maybe we'll pause, shall we? Yeah. I know, here he comes. That's all right. Look at that. Seamless. And now round two. Now it's my absolute pleasure to introduce Yuzo Koshiro to the stage. And of course, Alex Daniel as well. Thank you very much for joining us again. I guess yesterday we spoke more about the industry and working on classic Sega titles. Today maybe we focus a little bit more on Koshiro-san's process, like how he creates music in the first place. I guess the first question is, even from a young age, did you feel that you wanted to make music, that you had the compulsion to make it, and did that then inform how you went about what you did and became in your older years?
昨日のパネルなんですけれども、セガのタイトルの制作についていろいろ伺ってたんですけれども、今日音楽を制作するプロセスについてを中心にお話しさせていただければと思います。それでは始めましょう。小城さんは若い頃から音楽を作ろうと考えていましたでしょうか。
はい、はい、若い頃
から音楽を作ろうという考えがありましたね。
私、もともとゲームミュージックが子供の頃から好きだったんですよ。で、音楽はピアノだけをやってたんですけど、作曲は別に音楽をクリエイトすることは考えてなかったんですけど、ゲームミュージックが好きで、それをコピーしているうちにだんだんこう曲を作ることが好きになって、でやがてオリジナルのゲームミュージックを作って、それをファルコムに応募して、でそれが採用されてデビューっていう、そういう感じですよね。はい。
So initially, when I was a child, I liked game music a lot, but I never really had aspirations to compose game music. Like I did know how to play the piano, but I did not intend to actually compose music. That being said, I would listen to game music and I would actually copy it on the piano, play it on the piano, and then it turns out I really like doing that a lot. So I remember eventually trying my hand in making original music, and then I turned that into a demo tape that I sent to Nihon Falcom, which was how I ended up joining the industry.
Cool. I guess with that in mind as well, was there, growing up, was there any influences? Was there songs or composers or artists that really influenced how you came to understand your process and how you make music?
音楽を作るにあたって一番大きなインスパイアは何だったと思いますか、作曲家とか作品とかですよね。
本当にいろんなアーティストから私は影響を受けてるんですけど、やっぱり80年代のアーケードゲームの音楽が最も私に影響を与えたんじゃないかなと思います。はい。
So I like to listen to various kinds of music, but I think the biggest influence on me were arcade games from the 80s.
And so when you look at you want to create, say, a new song or a new album, is it more a thought of, is there a tune that enters your head and you play the tune and then build it from there, or is there something you want to achieve? Do you look at it from the point of view of, I want to create a song with this kind of structure, or is it just start with a little bit and build up, or is there an idea of what song you want to make when you start the process?
一般的には新しい曲を作るときに、どういう流れでやっていくんですか。例えば全体的な構成を考えて作る感じですか、それとも一部だけ頭の中で考えてピアノを弾いて音にするっていう流れになりますでしょうか。
一部だけちょっと質問が難しかったんですけど、そうですね、多分こういうことを聞きたいんじゃないかなと思うんですけど、まずどういう曲を作りたいかっていうのを必ず頭の中にイメージして、で、全体的な、要するに何ていうんですかね、ターゲットになるジャンルっていうのは必ずあるので、それを明確にイメージを持って、で、行き当たりばったりではなくちゃんと計画して作っていくっていうのはそういう感じですかね。
So typically, when making a new track, I will first like keep in mind the genre that the music is targeting, and then in my head I would imagine like what kind of track I would like to make, and then from there I think about the structure of the entire track, and then the process goes from there.
Okay, so work from the bigger picture and then figure out what it is. Yeah, that's very cool. And we last when we spoke yesterday, Koshiro mentioned that when the mode changed from Streets of Rage say 1 and 2 to 3, it went from club music to hardcore techno. Is there any other trends? Like, is it sometimes good for artists to look at the trends of the world and go, hey, I'd like to make something in that style and challenge yourself to do something unique and something new that's outside of what you're used to?
Sorry, just to confirm, so the question is...
So Koshiro mentioned that the genre changed because the style of music changed because the genre was suddenly popular. Is it sometimes good for artists to challenge themselves to try new styles or make something in a genre to see what they're capable of doing?
昨日のパネルでですね、ベアナックル1、2と3のスタイルがかなり随分変わってるというふうにおっしゃってたんですけれども、シロさん的には、自分は自分で新しいことに挑戦した方がいいと思いますでしょうか、曲を作るにあたり。
新しいことにチャレンジすることはもう常にそうしたいと思ってますけど、はい。
So I always believe that it's good to continue to challenge yourself.
I think you mentioned that change in style. Are there other styles that he's enjoyed trying to emulate or trying to create in the style of that really stick with him and his experience?
I didn't hear the last
As in,
one,
like,
sorry.
Is there a particular style that he's tried outside of, we've mentioned like club and techno and all those kinds of things. Is there a style that he found that he enjoyed more than he thought he would, that he really enjoyed trying to challenge himself to do?
昨日、ベアナックル1、2、3でちょっと例を挙げてくれたんですけれども、他のジャンルを一度やってみて意外に楽しかったので引き続き挑戦してみたい、そういったようなジャンルがあったと思いますか？以外では、はい。
そうですね。ジャンル、クラブミュージック以外でもいいってことですかね。そうですね。いろんなジャンルを正直なところ、もう私40年間ずっとゲームミュージックを作ってますから、ほとんどのスタイルのジャンル、ほとんどのジャンル、ほとんどのスタイルは全部やってきているので、これといって新しいジャンル、これやってみたいな、将来こういうのをやってみたいなっていうのは今のところあんまりないですね。はい、とにかくその時に自分が新しいと感じるもの、それをチャレンジしていく感じで、それは仕事を受けた時に大体決めていくので、今は特にそういうのはないですかね。
So, in actuality, to be honest, like across a nearly 40-year period, I've been able to work with almost every genre and every style within every genre. So, I don't specifically feel like there's something I want to challenge at the moment. That being said, like I do like to try new things and create things that feel new and fresh. So if there's a project that comes my way where that sort of approach is necessary, then of course I'm happy to do so.
I guess on a more kind of practical sense, if we were to walk into Koshiro-san's house, what is his studio setup like? What is the setup of his studio at home? Just so like when he feels like he wants to make music, it's what would he be using to do that?
小城さんの制作スタジオについて伺うんですけれども、どういったような環境になってますでしょうかね。どの機材が置いてたりとか。
はい、スタジオにはいろんな機材がありまして、で私のスタジオはレコーディングスタジオとしても使えるので、レコーディング機材がまずマイクとか、プリアンプとかその他レコーディング機材がいっぱいあります。で、スピーカーももちろんありますし、ただ、いつもはコンピューター PC、Windows PC ですね。それだけしか使ってないので、その中でだけ作るようにしているので、いつもはそれしか使わないんですけど、機材はたくさんあります。ちょっと例を挙げるとキリがないので、はい。
So my personal composition studio, I actually use it for recording as well. So just particularly a lot of recording equipment like a microphone and an amp and speakers and all sorts of equipment like that. With regards to the actual composing, I primarily use a Windows PC. So I don't always use the recording equipment, but yeah, the PC is there. I use that to compose music. There's all sorts of other equipment in there, and I don't think I have enough time on the panel to list everything
Fair enough.
that I have in there.
And like with that in mind, are there some days where like inspiration just hits and you're like suddenly he feels like he wants to compose a song? Like, is that still something that even after all these years and all these great songs that he's made, and there's some days where just like some days I just need to make a song, I need to make something?
突然頭の中で新曲を、メロディとかを思いついて、じゃあ曲作りたくなる時はあったりしますでしょうか？
それはもちろんありますね。はい、そういう時は曲を作るスタジオにないと曲は作れないんですけど、思いついたらマイクで歌ったりとかしてメロディーをインプットしておいたりすることはあります。
Yeah, absolutely. I do have moments like that. I mean, I can't actually make a track without being in the studio, of course. But if something comes to mind, typically what I'll do is I'll sing into a microphone to record it so I don't forget it.
You've got the note, yeah. I mean, obviously you mentioned, Koshiro-san mentioned yesterday that most of the time he's worked as a freelancer. Yeah, is it still, like, what's the process by which, say someone says, we have this project, we would like you to work on it, how does that collaboration come to be? Like, how do people approach and how does that work?
小城さんはずっとフリーランスで曲を作られてるんじゃないですかね。じゃあフリーランサーとしてどのような形で、ゲーム会社さんとかデベロッパーさんとかとコラボをするのでしょうか。That's a bit of a hard question.
どのような形で、そうですね。ほぼ向こうからクライアントの方から依頼されることがほとんどなので、そうですね。こうまとめようかな。私は作曲家ですけれども、自分の世界を打ち出したいというよりも、やっぱり近年は向こうがクライアントがどういう曲を求めているかっていうことをよく聞き出して、でゲームもどういうゲームを作りたいかっていうのもよく研究して資料とかをもらって、でよく考えて、で相手の視点やそのプレイするゲーマーのことを考えながら作るっていうのが、コラボレーションする時の、自分の、モットーというか、はい、これでいかがですか。
So when a company approaches me for a project, what I do is I figure out what that company wants, right? What kind of sound they're looking for and what kind of game they're making as well. And I do a lot of research to figure out how to approach that kind of project. So I usually think about it in terms of what the developer wants, what the players would want as well, theoretically. And so yeah, that's been my primary approach for the past few years.
One last one, and then we might open it up to questions on the floor, if that's okay. Koshiro-san mentioned yesterday that obviously the Mega Drive is like his favorite sound chip to work with. Is there something else that he would? How do I say this? If that's like a particular style of instrument.
The cosplay parade is starting
ちょっと待ってください。
at the creative stage. If you're not sure where the creative stage is, just snap the QR code that is on your pass and it will bring up the map for you. Once again, the cosplay parade is starting right now at the creative stage.
Okay, round two. So if the Mega Drive, you consider the Mega Drive chip like its own instrument. Is there another, like when you approach that and how you create music through it? Is it tough to have to change the way your mind works to then work, say, with PC-88 or with Super Famicom or something different? Like, is it hard to change the way you think about making music on these different chips?
昨日メガドラの曲を作るのが一番好きというふうにおっしゃってたと思うんですけれども、それにしても小城さんは、数多くのハードので音楽を作ったかと思うんですけれども、いきなり、例えばメガドラからスーファミに切り替えるとなるとなんか大変だと思いますか、それとも、
そうですね。例えば去年はアーション作って、アーションはメガドライブのサウンドなんですけど、それと並行してやっぱりチップチューンではない仕事もたくさんやってるんですよ。その時にいつも本当に切り替えるのは大変だなって、もうジャンルは違う、ゲームも違う、その切り替えっていうのは本当に大変で、全てを同時進行するのは私にとってはすごく難しいです。
Indeed, it actually is tough to have to deal with a lot of different hardware types when composing music. So last year, I released Eartheon, which was designed for the Mega Drive. But actually, while I was working on Eartheon, I was working on another game in a completely different genre that was not chiptune. So doing both of those at the same time was particularly quite a challenging task.
You brought up chiptunes, and I think that's probably the last. I'll throw one more question, then we'll throw it to the crowd if anyone has any questions. Is Koshiro-san surprised to see the kind of the strength and the passion in the chiptunes community? Like, it's a very popular genre. Like, people are really still doing some really interesting things with the Game Boy sound chips and all these wonderful kind of classic consoles. Like, it must be like heartwarming to see people still engaging with this technology in 2026.
まあチップチューンはですね、まあなんていうの、まあ音源が古いなのかもしれないんですけれども、今の2026年に未だにまあ人気があるというか、まあ新たにチップチューンで曲を作る方もよくいらっしゃるのかなと思うんですけれども、チップチューン音源に対するまあファンからの情熱とかについてはどうお考えでしょうか。
チップチューンに対するファンからの情熱、それはとても私自身チップチューンの曲はとても好きですから、それを、好きだと言って聴いてくれる人たちがたくさんいることはとても嬉しいですし、今の私の思いとしてはもっと若い人たちもメガドライブとかスーパーファミコンの音楽の良さを知ってもらいたいなっていう気持ちはあります。
Indeed, so I love chiptune music. So to see that there are people out there who also enjoy it and also create it, you know, brings me happiness as well. I would like to see more people, especially young people, really give the Mega Drive and the Super Famicom, the Super Nintendo audio, you know, chiptunes a listen as well, because I really love them a lot.
Well, maybe we'll have you back another year to do another concert for us. So, we'll throw it out to the floor. Does anyone have any questions for Koshiro-san? Thank you. Yeah, we'll go to MK first if we could.
Hi there. I'm wondering, the original Streets of Rage, how long did it take to make the music for the original Streets of Rage? And what sort of instruments did you use to compose the original soundtrack?
原作ベアナックルの全曲を作るにはどれぐらい時間がかかりましたか。はい、初代原作が初代ですよね。はい。そしてどのインスト、どの楽器を使ったんですか。そこが難しいですね。それがちょっとわかんない。ベアナックル1作ったのはもうちょっとね、もう30年以上前なのであんまりよく覚えてないんですけど、多分3ヶ月ぐらいだったんじゃないかなと思いますね、全部で。 I might not be remembering accurately because it was over 30 years ago, but I think it was around 3 months.
でどのインストゥルメントを使ったのかってちょっと意味よくわからないですけど、作り方としては、まあ、PC88 を使って FM 音源で作ったものをそのままコンバートしただけなので。
So for the in terms of the instruments I used, so I actually composed that on the PC88 using FM synth audio. So there was no instrument in that regard.
Next question.
Was there a specific track within the Eartheon soundtrack that resonated with you either positively or negatively? Was there something that was a lot more challenging to work with, or was there a specific track that made you feel incredibly accomplished?
まあいくつかの質問が入っちゃってるんですけれども、アーシオンのサウンドトラックの中で特に 満足いく曲、大変だった曲とかありましたでしょうか？
ですね、アーションはまあ私がメガドライブをやっていた頃にできなかったちょっとやり残したことをやりたいって思って作ってる曲がたくさんあるんですけど、やっぱりその最初に方向性を決めるのが大変だったんですよ。どういう曲が一番フィットするかなっていうのはすごく悩んだんですけど、それが最初に解決したのがステージ1の曲なんですよ。だからそれが一番思い入れがありますね。
So when trying to figure out the soundtrack for Eartheon, how to approach those compositions, I remembered that there were a lot of things about composing for the Mega Drive that I hadn't been able to do or hadn't accomplished back when the Mega Drive was active in the 90s. And so I really wanted to take the opportunity with Eartheon to try things that I had not been able to do before. But that meant it was really challenging to figure out just what kind of approach I would have to take when just approaching Eartheon's soundtrack in general. But when I finally figured that out, it was the track I made for stage 1. Once I made the track for stage 1, that's when I figured out the approach that I should take. So that's the track that really resonates with me the most.
Any more questions? We got yeah, at the front here.
Hi, I'd like to thank you for making the 8-bit Sonic game. It's one of my absolute favorites. I was just wondering if you could talk about how you came to make such
a little bit louder, mate.
How you came to make such a flagship game for Sega and whether you were happy with how things turned out.
ソニックの8ビットの作品の音楽を作ったと思うんですけれども、あんなに有名なゲームといいますか、セガの大作に関わることに関してどうでしたでしょうか？
いや、それはとても光栄でしたというしかないんですけど、なんか付け足した方がいいな。そうですね、そもそもスーパーシノビのリベンジ・オブ・シノビの曲を私がセガでやることになったのがそのきっかけだったんですけど、そこで仲良くしていただいた部長さんがいて、でその方からの直接の依頼だったんですけど、ソニックを作ってくれないかっていう、で当時私はエンシェントを設立してなかったんですけど、部長さんは私にソニックを仲間たちと一緒に作ってほしいって言われたんだけど、会社にじゃないと契約できないからって言われて、でそれで会社を作ったんですよ。だからそれだけなんていうんですかね、こう会社を作るきっかけになった思い出深いというか、そういう大事なタイトルでもあるんですよね。だから光栄なだけじゃなくて、それだけ私にとって重要なタイトルだったっていうことですね。
So to begin, it was an absolute honor for me to be attached to the 8-bit version of Sonic the Hedgehog. Actually, that game has a lot of personal significance for me because, I guess to start off, the reason why I was even involved in that project was because before that, I composed for Revenge of Shinobi. And after that, I became much closer to one of the people in charge of one of Sega's development teams. And after Shinobi, they told me they were working on an 8-bit Sonic game and that they wanted me to work on the music. However, due to Sega's policies at the time, in order to work on the Sonic IP, you either had to be an employee of the company or you had to be a different company in order to execute on the job. And so in order, I wasn't in a position to join Sega as an employee, but I decided to start Ancient, the company that I work at today, in order to be able to have the privilege of composing for that Sonic game. So it was because of that project that I was able to establish my company. So it's a particularly meaningful game for me.
For what it's worth, I got that for Christmas on my 6th birthday, and that was my first Sonic game. Yeah.
6歳の時クリスマスプレゼントとしていただきましたね。
Next question. Lou, yeah.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Nah.
Hello? Hello, can you hear me? Hello? Alright. Excuse me for my poor Japanese. 次なarcade gameですかもう何か What's your favorite arcade game and why?
一番好きなゲームは何ですか？そしてなぜですか？
一番すごくたくさんあるから迷っちゃうんですけど、そうですね。私実はそんなにたくさんゲームをプレイしていないんですよね。なぜかというと、一つのゲームにはまっちゃうと結構それをずっとプレイし続けることが多くて、で今まで一番長くプレイしたのは多分ね、モンスターストライクっていう日本のゲームなんですけど、それ多分10年ぐらいプレイしてるんですよね。でそれいわゆるスマホのゲームなんで、長いのは、当然長いんですけど、それより前はチームフォートレスクラシックっていうゲームがあるんですけど、それを結構ずっと長い間やってまして、その前はもうずっとストリートファイターシリーズだったんですよ。だからその3本がやっぱ好きじゃないですかね。
So for those who didn't understand the question, what is Yuzo Koshiro's favorite game and why? So in actuality, I don't play a lot of games quantitatively because I'm the type of person where if I end up really liking a game, I just end up honing in on it and can't really do anything else. But I would say one of my favorite games is Monster Strike. It's a smartphone mobile game, and I've been enjoying it for over 10 years at this point. Prior to that, I would say another one of my favorite games is Team Fortress Classic. And even before that, my other favorite game would be Street Fighter 2.
Nice. Another question down the front. Yep. We've got time for probably one more if there's any other questions after this guy, and then we'll have to wrap up.
Hello. Just like to ask if there's a Japanese musical artist that you think deserves to be more well known outside of Japan that the West might not be familiar with?
In gaming or just in general?
Just in general.
アーティストはもうちょっと海外で知名度がもっとあればいいと思ったりとか、もっと海外の人に知ってほしい日本のアーティストさんがいらっしゃるのかなっていう、知ってほしいとか記憶でもなくて、同じ人であれば別にいいんですけれども、で、はい。
そうですね。私特定のアーティストの曲ってあんまり聞かないんですよね。だからとてもすごくランダムなんですよ。だからいろんなアーティストの曲を聴きますけど、最近日本ではやっぱり初音ミクの曲がすごいいまだに人気なんですよ。でその中で、一番私この人すごいなと思うのが、すごく人気のある方なんですけど、デコ27さんっていうDECO27 って書くんですけど、デコ27っていうそういう方がいらっしゃるんですよ。
誰さんですか？
それがアーティスト名です。DECO27。
なるほど。
はい、その方すごいなと思って、これ聞いてほしいなと思います。
So I don't go out of my way to listen to any specific artist. I tend to listen to music quite randomly, and I listen to a lot of different artists. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Hatsune Miku music, which is quite popular in Japan still. But I guess if I were to name an artist that I would hope would people would be more aware of? Maybe this person's already popular outside of Japan. I really don't know, but DECO27 would be such an artist.
One more question. Two more questions. Staff pick.
I've got a question. One of my favorite Mega Drive games was Story of Thor or Beyond Oasis, which I can't remember if it was one of the first ancient games, but it was a character action RPG that you made. And I was wondering if you had a particular approach to deciding when you make your games, if you are journeying through different genres, and it's so you made Streets of Rage is a scrolling beat 'em up, and then Story of Thor was an RPG, Earthyon is a shooter. Is there a path you're taking through genres, or is there a particular genre you want to do next?
わかりました。これはエンシャントは会社として挑戦してきたジャンルは数多くあるんですけれども、でストーリー・オブ・ストアは RPG で、その前のベアナックル2は横スクロールベルトアクション、アーシオンは横スクロールのシューティングゲームだったりとかですね。なのでわざとエンシャントは会社としていろんなジャンルを挑戦しようとしてるのですか、それとも偶然そうなったっていうことでしょうか。作曲は別に関係なくて、
はい、それはまあアーションに関しては2D シューターを作りたいと思って作ったんですけど、他に関わってきたタイトルはそれはもう偶然ですね。セガから依頼されて作ったものですから、我々が決めたものではないので、はい。
So, with Earthyon, we intentionally wanted to create a 2D shooter. So that's why we ended up making the game in that style. But actually, everything else before that, the Story of Thor and Streets of Rage 2, those were projects that Sega brought to us. And they're the ones who dictated the types of games they should be. So that's why they were developed in that way. But it wasn't an intentional effort to challenge different genres.
Last question, and then we'll wrap it up for the day.
Speak close to the mic so they can hear you.
Okay. There you go.
Yep. I would like to ask about, because there are lots of AI tools out there recently. What's your opinion about creating music by those tools? Are they good or bad? I want to hear about personal opinion of those music.
近年AI で作成された曲が増えているのではないでしょうか。AA および AA 関連のツールを使った作曲についてどうお考えでしょうか。AI、はい、AI についてAI を使って曲を作ることに関してどう思いますかっていう。
まあその AI に関してはすごいセンシティブな質問なのではっきりと答えることは難しいんですけど、ただ私がやっぱ昔から音楽の歴史を見てきて、音楽っていうのはテクノロジーの発展とともにどんどん音楽も進化してきてたんですよね。だから AI も必ず、そういう流れの中で今後の進化に必要な、ものではないかなと思ってます。ただ多分ね、すごい私も AI のことについて結構 X とかでポストするとやっぱすごいネガティブな反応する人すごい多いんですよ。でそういうの多いからあんまり話さないようにしてるんですけど、でもAI にはいろんな種類があって、ですごくツール的な使い方をすると効果的なものっていうのもあるんですよね。だからそういうのは積極的に取り入れたいとは思ってるんですけども、あと一番私 感じているのはこれはもう本当に自分の個人的な思いですけどもう完全なジェネレーティブな AI ツールで作られた音楽はもう生成で一発で作られたような曲っていうのは全然魅力を感じないんですよ。だから全然まだ人がちゃんと作った方がより素敵な音楽になると思っているのでそこは絶対大事に今後どんなに進化してもそれは大事にしていきたいと思っています。
何を大事にしていきたいですか？
人が作るということの人間のクリエイティブな部分は大事にしていきたい。
So the subject of AI is a very sensitive thing to discuss. So I don't really talk about this too much. And to be honest, like every time, like even on social media, if I bring up AI in some fashion, a lot of the responses can be quite negative. But in my personal opinion, I think it's important to remember that there is more than just one type of AI. AI has multiple uses in production. And one thing to keep in mind as well is that throughout the history of gaming production, music has evolved together with the technology that has been available to power it. So AI is another one of those technologies that has come into play, and I do believe that like there will have to be some sort of a like the evolution of music going forward will have to have some sort of a relationship with AI. That being said, like I would like to emphasize that I think AI has its uses as a tool for making music. However, in an assistive sense, however, generated AI generation, like using AI to generate a track instantly, is something that I do not see the appeal of at all. I think above all else, to be clear, it is still very important for there to be a human touch in game composition.
And a very good last question, very serious topic. One last thing before everyone goes. Koshiro-san and Alex will be heading over to the signing area for one last signing for the day. So if you missed out on anything, Eartheon merch, Alex's book, any of the cool stuff over there, if you buy something from there, they will sign it for free. Otherwise, signatures and photos are available in the signing area. Alex, is there anything, last message from you? And then Koshiro-san, is there any last messages as well?
最後に一言お願いできますでしょうか。
最後に一言。
まあ適当。
わかりました。今日は皆さん来ていただいてありがとうございました。こういう日本以外でのですね、っていうか私日本でこういう機会がほとんどなくて海外の方が多いんですけど、すごくなんていうんですかね、このゲームのこのイベントを見ていて、やっぱりその日本のゲームの影響力っていうのはすごく大きいなっていうふうにすごく皆さんの熱なんていうんですかね、そのパッションがすごくあるので、それを見ていていつも来てよかったなっていうか、やって嬉しかったなっていう、特に DJ をやっていてやっぱり海外の方が盛り上がるんですよ。日本人みんなこう黙ってこうやって聞いてるんですけどだからそういうのを見てるとやっぱりこちらに来てプレイすることとかこういうトークセッションすることは非常にいつも楽しみにしています。今日は本当にありがとうございました。
I would like to thank all of you for coming today. I have had the opportunity to travel outside of Japan recently, and I'm always very happy that I made the journey, and I'm always very pleased to come to these kinds of events because the feedback and response from audiences outside of Japan are always amazing to see. In Japan, like especially like during my DJ sets, like people in Japan tend to not be very responsive. They tend to be very stiff, like this when I'm performing. But like the response from people in other countries is always amazing to see, and I'm really happy to observe the impact that Japanese games have had on people from outside of Japan. So thank you again all for coming, and it's been great to meet you all.
Anything from yourself, Alex, before we wrap?
For me,
Yeah.
This is my third trip to Melbourne.
Really?
I always come here specifically for gaming events, but it's always a lovely time. Everybody's very nice. The coffee's amazing.
It's a meme, but it's true.
I'll have like 5 cups of coffee a day just so I can indulge in it before I go back home. And again, thank you everybody for the nice comments you've made about Eartheon, about my book, and about us being here. It's always a pleasure. So we hope that there are more opportunities in the future to come hang out.
Hopefully see you again soon. Yuzo Koshiro, Alex Danielle, please give them a round of applause. Don't forget signings over at the back after the thing. We'll be back with our last segment after this.
so fast it's hypnotizing. Take my hand and guide me home. Break of day's almost calling. See the sunlight up ahead. All the stars are slowly falling. Take my hand and guide me home.
Hello, everybody. Are we on? Are we on? Yes, I think I can hear it. I'd like to begin by acknowledging the traditional owners of the land on which we meet today. I would also like to pay my respects to elders past and present, always was and always will be Aboriginal land. Hey, everybody, I'm Matt Briefcase Brown, and we are here. We are Split the Party. We are doing Indecision Dungeon today. We are letting you choose where we go into the dungeon, who we meet, and what we find. And I have 5 wonderful players next to me. And we're going to start over with Stephen. Thank you so much for joining us.
It is my absolute pleasure. This is a terrible idea. These people are going to ruin us.
Well, I mean, look, we're good at terrible ideas and kind of falling our way down the stairs through them. Who are you and what do you get up to around the place?
I am a stand-up comedian. I operate mostly in the far north because people there tend to be drunker, which makes my shows much easier.
All right, and I'm going to pass the mic down to Teagues.
That's okay. I can take this one.
That's fine. I can keep this one.
Are you still going to be funny if you're sitting down? No. Oh, okay. All right, no worries. Hi, I'm Teagues, or Boxes of Foxes online. I make a variety of content, but I'm here to roll dice today.
Hell yeah. And I have not seen you in person, my friend. It's wonderful to see you face to felt.
Okay. Hi. Yes, you too. It's nice to meet people. My name is Larry. I'm a puppet. I do things on the internet and apparently at conventions now.
Hey, I love it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Hello, can I have my character sheet back, please?
Oh, yes, sorry.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. I'm Jess, or Miss Cass. I work with Split the Party. I'm part of Split the Party. I thought you were too sick to be here. Okay. We play video games. We're not talking about who we're playing today, are we?
Now, we'll get into that later.
All right, that's enough rambling from me.
Hi, I'm Kieran, Kieran Rao AU on Instagram and social media. I am a reality TV geek, and I love Dungeons & Dragons, and I'm excited to play it.
And players, we are here. We're here for a very normal game of Dungeons & Dragons. In fact, I have only planned a normal game of Dungeons & Dragons, which we will be staying and keeping toward. And I hope nothing happens, mostly. But if anything does happen that is a bit weird or out of the ordinary, I can't decide under pressure. And I'm going to throw it to the audience. Everyone here in person.
Hey.
Whoop. Everyone here at the Game Expo, if you are in the audience, I will throw to you at some point in the game. You will see something on the TVs near you. We can't see what's down there. You'll see something like an NPC approaches. At that point, we're going to throw to you, and we're going to have 2 options that come up. The way you're going to vote is you're either going to put your hand up, or you're going to turn your phone torch on and hold that up instead. So you'll see it on the screen. I can't stress this enough. We do not know what's on here or coming. We have Nictacular, 8-Bit Elliot, and L&L covers over there, snickering their little bums off. And I have heard at 2 a.m. that there are GIFs and things of my abject horror, but appropriate for a convention like this. And he's nodding at me, and I'm more terrified than ever. Okay, so when you see that come up, can I, hey guys, would you like the show to start right now? Can I get a hand up for a yes, or a light on for a hell yes? Okay, oh, I see, oh yeah. You are following instructions, my friends. Yeah. I'm seeing someone slowly turn their light on to say heck yeah. All right, excellent. Let's get this show on the road, and let's do some Indecision Dungeon. This is a new show for us, so let's get straight into it. Y'all are traveling down the road. It's a regular road in a regular countryside in a regular fantasy setting. Insert the one you like here, and that's now the one it is. In your head only, I decide otherwise. Now, the rain has started to settle in. You think that the travel ahead, there's been about 4 miles since the last town. You can look at your map, and there's about another 4 miles after that. You might need to settle in for the night. You don't want to set up camp in the rain. You don't want to set up all that stuff. You don't want to get your sleeping bags wet. But you can see fork in the road, and down one of them, there is a light ahead and a little bit of smoke coming out of a chimney of a little farmstead. Now, I'll throw to you as your players. I'm going to go to Kieran. What does your character do and what do they look like?
So you see a dragonborn, a red dragonborn in plate mail armor. His name is Sir Thoraxus Ridgeback III.
Can I get that again?
Sir Thoraxus Ridgeback III.
Sorry, I can't hear. There's a very overwhelming...
Sir Thoraxus Ridgeback III.
Okay, okay.
He is, comes from a long line of paladins. And he's here to smite evildoers.
Excellent,
Classic
excellent.
D&D setup.
Excellent, excellent. And as you look around, why would you have joined up with this ragtag group of other adventurers, I shall say?
Well, Sir Thoraxus Ridgeback III is always looking for opportunities to find and smite evil.
Are these people evil? Is that what you're telling me? Are
No.
you have all of these people you're about to smite?
Not yet.
Oh,
He hasn't
undecided
come to that
smiting.
conclusion yet, but he thinks that they will open the door to discovering and smiting greater evils.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is when they get behind a door, you will open the door and then you're going to smite all four of them.
If they're evil, yes.
Okay, fair enough.
Sounds about
Who
right.
is the first person that you'll be smiting right next to you?
Oh, are you talking to me?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Hello, I'm Firelight. I'm a Kenku druid. I've never done an evil in my life. I would never do an evil.
Wonderful.
Yes. Can I sit on your shoulder, big man?
Yes.
I'm going to do that.
All right, as the Kenku crawls up to the shoulders of the...
I can fly.
You can fly?
Yes.
Well, okay.
She has feathers.
I
Yeah,
can
but
fly.
okay.
I'm a boy.
Look.
They have
I'm
feathers.
What?
How dare you? We are 5 minutes into the battle. We out here misgendering birds by accident.
We both have
Don't
cloacas,
smite
but
me.
I got a boy one.
Evil. Evil.
Are you're on thin ice.
All right. Well, as the Kenku jumps up on the shoulders of the soon-to-be smiting paladin, Larry, what are you thinking about when you see this Kenku jump on the shoulders of the paladin, who may smite all of you down?
Is it working? Oh, I will see that, and Chad Chaddington, the Chad Daddy he is, will what?
It's a very serious character.
It's a very serious character.
I don't know why you're laughing.
Stop
You're about
laughing.
to kill this Chad Chatting the Chaddington.
No,
Apparently.
he's gonna very bravely turn and run the other way.
Bravely run the other way?
Yes.
I think I remember this from the last time we played.
There's a theme here, I think.
Okay, you see Chad the Chaddington start running. What? Wait, what? What were you again? You were a human fighter. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
You see them starting to run away. Look, let's like. Also, I also want to state you're level 7-ish, and so you would have actually been like local town heroes at this point. So there will. You're not in the game.
Is that God? God?
It's time to smite the big man.
Over at the creative stage, we have got an international level event. It is the Tournament of Champions Australia.
So you guys all picked the
I've
wrong
been
event.
to Japan. That's a place that is international to here.
Yes.
Why aren't they announced for us?
Cosplay, not only in Australia, but in the world, happening over at the creative stage in 5 minutes' time at 4 p.m.
Or you can be here watching us do a thing.
The announcer of the gods, who we will ignore entirely, stops their 4 p.m.-ish announcement. Teagues, what are you doing after you hear the gods stop talking to everybody telepathically with their really annoying, new advertisement system? Just plays right in your head. Everyone stops and looks, and you're like, oh, man, I didn't even pay for a subscription for this.
Well, I kind of just look around and I'm like, Dad? Was that you? But no, it wasn't. So Aurelia LaRue sees Chad the Chaddington, was it?
It's Chad. Yeah.
Yeah, you can call me Chad.
Oh, thank you. You can call me Aurelia because I don't have a nickname. And she's just going to kind of run with you and try and find a door to hide behind.
Well, it's a good thing that there's only one door in the distance, as I previously described. It's on a farmhouse. There's a little light in the window, and as the rain pours down, it looks very warm. And with the smoke coming out of the chimney, you think that's someone's home? Maybe a little bit of a silhouette behind the window there.
Are they hot?
Roll for hot. Oh, actually, no. Let's test out our theory. Hey, audience, hand up for hot, light up for
Yes.
Well, you two are very mean. I'm just going to say that. Well, 4 people are mean. Oh, you took yours down because I called on you. Okay, so they're hot, yes. The hot has succeeded. Now, can you roll to see if you think they're hot?
Okay, all right. That's a 5. But I do have a +1 to my charisma.
So a 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
What does that do?
Well, you think they're hot. Anyway, so I can introduce the last character. Steve, what are you doing?
How you doing, mortals? I'm the Elven Wizard Year. I'm a student of magic. I'm taking a small break from my studies. About 500 years ago, I took off just to chill. I haven't progressed a lot of my magical degrees since then, but I'm going back any day now. For now, though, I really like kicking it with the mortals, the shorter-lived races, because, if you have an awkward moment with a mortal, like 50, 60 years, they're gone, so no one remembers that. It's awesome.
Do you introduce yourself like this every break that we've had along the way?
Steven or the character?
No, the character.
Yeah, either way.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
I don't know. I've done enough panels with him.
I also do that thing like every old person does. I start every conversation or story I tell you by telling you the races of everyone involved. I met this very young, nice man on the road, Dragonborn. Not relevant to the story, but I'm going to tell you that anyway. So he's a Dragonborn, and I like the Dragonborns. They tend to be a very, very nice race of people. Nothing against them. Lovely. Cold-blooded, Not relevant to the story, but he
I
sold
think you
me
should
this
stop
loaf of bread.
talking now.
There's no respect for the elders.
No. I respect no
How many
one.
houses do you own? Anyway.
Like live in or rent?
So, outside, you're drenched in water. You're telling this story.
I'm telling it.
Everyone's kind of like...
I'm always telling a story. I'm very old.
Yeah. We know. You tell us every time. Anyway, there's you see at the door, there's now it's flung open. There's a silhouette inside. And I can see that a new NPC is approaching. Now, audience, this is when you're going to vote for us. We're going to see what NPC is going to be outside. Well, they're going to be looking outside of the rest of the party, possibly feeling sad for them. Now, you're going to see on the 2 screens to either side, you're going to see your options, and we'll click over to them now. We can't see this. We don't want to see this. And then you will see your options there.
Just a quick update on the TGX trading cards attendees. We've got 4 gold cards remaining. So best of luck, and hopefully you can get that unlimited VIP access.
Once again, the ads of the gods stop. And you invented this, by the way. Anyway, so you can see on the, I can see people are responding. You can see on your screens. If you put your hand up, you'll get one of the options. If you put your phone light up, you'll get the other option. And now I'm realizing that I can't count easily like this. Okay, it looks like phones have got it. Okay, so can we put it on the screen down here? Let's see what they've chosen. Outside, looking from inside.
Oh my God,
you
he
see
is hot.
what looks to be
No.
a very lovely kobold wearing a top hat, wielding a sling and a knife in your
Hot.
general direction.
But
and
he's
they,
really hot.
That's a very attractive
roll for
kobold.
hot. Roll for hot, please.
No, okay.
Anyway, so you see them
I don't
staring.
care what anybody says. They're very industrious people, the kobolds.
You see them looking back at you like, what? What? Who are you people? Who are you? Why are you outside my farm?
What does he mean, you people? That feels very...
It's specifically the 6 people. That's five. I can't count. There's 5 people outside my farmhouse. Why?
We're just looking for a place to shelter for the night, you hotness.
Oh,
I mean, sir?
You see them like put their scales back a little bit. You can see, like a bearded dragon. It's a little bit soft, so it goes back quite nicely. They're like, oh, go on.
May we please reside for the night and soak up all your warmth and possibly.
I'm cold-blooded.
I
do
knew
have a
that.
fire
I knew
ins-
that.
Oh,
I knew that. Yeah.
I do have a fire inside.
I would love.
What's your name?
Aurelia.
Egg.
Oh, egg.
Yes.
Is that your name or the price of admission? Oh, I don't carry egg on me. Can you cover me?
Don't worry, I have an egg.
My name is Egg. As they just like, nom, 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 nom. Okay, so you can see behind them there's clearly like a fireplace lit. And it looks cozy inside. And there's a big armchair. Bigger than them. Possibly they don't live here. But either way, they have a warm, cozy farmhouse. And you're all outside. Can you roll a persuasion check, actually? Because you flattered them. They feel pretty good about that. Over to this side of the table, what are y'all doing? You see what were you again?
Elf.
You see an elf flirting with a kobold in a top hat. What are y'all doing?
Do I get evil vibes from this kobold?
Roll an insight check.
They were behind a door.
They were extorting you for an egg just now.
That would be a 12.
I mean, like, egg, look, they very opportunistically took an egg from you, but they didn't, like, threaten you with the clear dagger and the sling that they're holding at you.
You pass for now.
I don't know what that means.
I just want to go inside. I like your voice.
Thank you. What'd you get?
11.
Okay, I like you all. Come in. Egg.
Are you offering? Or?
No.
Oh.
I am Egg.
Oh.
You are egg.
Yeah.
Yes. We've established this quite
Yes.
well at this
Yeah,
point.
come in. Do you like stew?
I love stew.
I don't have any. I have eggs.
Right.
Yeah, that's
You
why
know-
they call me Egg, I think.
I knew a man once who used stew.
Do you like eggs?
You have hot pot?
I have hot.
You can put eggs in hot pot.
I have Horace.
What's a Horace?
A person.
What
in
do
the
you
hut.
mean you have him?
He's trying to cook.
He's trying to. Okay, so he
Yes.
lives here, and you live here.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is he trying to cook?
I am cooking illiterate.
No, what did you say?
He's Horace.
Yes.
And he's trying to cook, but I don't know what.
You don't know what he's cooking?
No.
Can we go see?
Yeah, I said
Okay.
yes.
Oh, okay. Let's
Why
go see.
Why?
Because I'm hungry.
Oh, me too.
Yes.
And he just
it
he
is a
runs
long-
inside. He just
oh.
immediately runs inside. When you get inside, oh sorry.
Oh, well, I realized that Chad is not with us anymore, so.
Oh yes, Chad. Where have you
yell-
gone?
Chad.
We yell back, "It's safe!"
Chad is. What is Chad doing? Chad is observing from afar. Is there like some way he can sneak in, maybe?
Absolutely. You see, there's a chimney that you could sneak down and possibly not burn yourself on.
Great. That sounds wonderful.
Excellent. Well,
I'll do that.
would you like to climb up there and try and do a little sneaky down the chimney?
Yes. How do I do that?
I would like you to roll a stealth check.
Can you roll for me?
May roll?
No, I brought a human with me. It's fine.
Oh, yes, you've got a hostage, I see. And what's
He's
your
a
human's
service human. He's allowed to be in here.
What's your human's name?
I don't think he has one.
Okay, I see. Hirelings usually go that way.
Matt, you're not supposed to address service animals. You just let them do their work.
Yes, please. Don't do that anymore, please. Thank you.
Okay.
I got an 11.
Plus stealth at all? Go next page. This way. And then go down there. And then...
Oh, shit, yeah. Yeah, plus 4.
Plus 4, so 15?
15.
Yeah, you think you're stealth. So you climb up the chimney and start getting down. Everybody else, as you walk inside, you see this place it's loaded, but like in the way that someone has moved in from a much larger space into a much smaller space. But also the townhouse and the farmhouse is a bit dilapidated. It's a fixer-upper. They've clearly just moved in, and there's boxes of stuff everywhere. Knickknacks, paddywhacks, dogs, bones, you name them.
Boxes of foxes?
Sir?
Boxes of foxes?
Roll a perception check, please. As you do that, you can see that this place, there's loads of tapestries from larger kingdoms on the walls as well. What do
That
you
is
get?
a 1.
Look, what do you,
You
want
got a
me
lot of rain in your eyes outside. You're
Yeah.
still like.
I'm blind.
Yeah. You can see, like, everybody else, you see just, like, 4 boxes, possibly filled with foxes. Among these tapestries of kingdoms and very well-known places of renown, you don't usually receive this kind of stuff for no reason. However, this person's got loads of them, loads of unpacked boxes, and there's a chandelier that kind of drags itself on the kitchen table as it sits in this place. Very, very odd. However, a kobold is not going to be able to lift all this stuff, so you're kind of wondering what there is. And as they sit into, like, the armchair just in front of the fireplace, which is about 5 feet tall on its own, like the backing of it, looks very small in it, and the indentation in the seat is clearly not theirs. A much larger cake, if you will.
Hey, we got one of those nice paintings for saving the city. Did you also save the city one time?
Yes.
Oh.
A city?
Yes,
Yes.
that one.
I love cities.
What's that one called?
I can't speak common. I speak kobold.
Oh, hold on.
Right now, they are actually speaking common.
Okay. I don't know if I speak kobold, but I'll is
you're
it
speaking
like,
it really well.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you.
Can I just say, you're very well spoken for a kobold. You're
I'm
welcome.
not
Sorry, he
giving
hasn't
you
had his
any
nap
more.
today.
I'm not giving you any more eggs.
That's okay. They're all yours, buddy.
They just, like, they keep giving you that, like,
I get that look a lot. I don't know why. I'm so complimentary to people.
Does he have to be with you?
Yes.
Unfortunately, yes.
I don't have to be. I just, people are. You don't have to thank me for being here. I consider it my gift to people. That's not in character, by the way. I'm addressing you, the audience, directly.
I can see that I'm being prompted. So, as you are in this small little townhouse, witnessing all of this tapestry and all that, you're going to bear witness to some other scene that I'm scared to move on to. Now, whether it's on a painting, a poster, or it just starts happening outside, we will find out now. But audience, it is time for you to vote again. Remember, hand up for one option, phone light on for the other option, and let us know what you want to see in the game. This is possibly a scene. I don't know, actually, because Lockie's just doing this for us. But if it's a scene, it'll be a scene. If it's like a little, oh no, that's a smile, right? There's a smile, right? I'm almost unanimously saying hand up.
It worries me when they agree on things.
Yeah, I also see like a laugh, and then like a like you know when you like have that uncontrolled like that kind of. I saw like 3 of those in the audience.
You should be a little bit more divided. In fact, that side of the audience, you should have heard what this side was saying about you earlier.
They talk so much
I don't
smack.
agree with it personally. I thought it was really out of pocket.
I reckon though.
I just don't want you to take it to heart.
Can we just put like an extra slide in later? It's like audience, which side will happen in the battle royale, and then we'll just
About halfway through the show, the producer will be handing out knives to the audience.
All right, so let's get back to the results. What did we have for this one? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What do we bear witness to? What am I looking at?
What?
Is that like an Escher stare or something? No.
It's like a library.
Okay.
Escher library.
So
yeah.
it seems to be a moving GIF of a library of some kind, but it's also kind of mirrored on the top. Like, is it just like it's like the whole thing? Okay.
Is the hand part of it?
You see just a bookshelf fall over in the corner of the room, just from the weight of itself, just collapsing, revealing what looks to be some kind of extra dimensional space and room with a perfect reflection on the roof as it is on the floor. And as Egg looks at you in horror, he just goes,
I don't know what that is.
and you watch now as just a lot of people of various book nerdery just walking around looking at the bookshelves and taking off tomes and
Can I make an Arcana check? This is clearly magic of some kind, which is kind of my area. I don't know if you've heard, I have almost a degree in this.
Almost a degree. Yeah, you can roll Arcana check.
Do you have any smut?
Me?
So much.
Oh.
That is a 23.
A 23. That is magic as... That's magic.
Yeah.
That's big magic.
Extra
Look, you can-
dimensional pocket, guys. Does loads for your property value. I put one of these in alongside the downstairs bathroom. Amazing.
Silence,
Anyone can roll
landlord.
insight to see if that's true or not, by the way. You can just do that at any time. If you would like to see if they're lying
That's
to
going to
you.
be a 4.
It's a what?
That's going to be a 4.
A 4. Oh, man, that sounds the best thing ever to you.
16?
your ways.
16? Well, how true is that? Because they'll start, like, encroaching on your truth or not.
I think it does add a lot to the property. You know, everybody talks about the value of natural light in a property. Unnatural, ethereal, deeply arcane light, though, that's really where it's at.
That's where the money is.
Yeah. If you've never seen sunlight from other dimensions, you know, it really casts the room in a whole new light.
I know how many...
An eldritch one.
I do know how many houses you own now.
He speaks so confidently, I just assume he's correct.
Okay, so you see this doorway open to this impossible space, clearly in a farmhouse that has no reason to have basically a TARDIS library in it. Egg looks just as shocked as the rest of you. And walking outside of it, you just see like a teenager, possibly like 18, 19 area, just going like, hey. And he's just holding like a big book, and it's like how to cook stew. Hey, everyone. Where's my dad?
He's out here. He's been offering us eggs.
Eggs?
Is Chad there yet, or is he still
yes.
in the chimney?
You're watching this entire scene hung down like Spider-Man from the chimney.
Just
Somehow,
like I like
your
it.
stealth check was really good. You're just not getting burned, though.
I would love to leave the chimney if possible.
Yeah, you can just like onto the roof.
Great. On the roof?
If
Even
you want.
better. Even
If
better.
you want.
I'm going to beeline for this kid that's looking for their dad, and I'll be like, yo, bro, you've lost your dad too? Me too. You want to be friends?
I haven't lost my dad. He should be around here somewhere.
Oh, I'm just going to push
Are
him.
you telling me my dad's
No,
not around anymore?
I walk away. I've lost
This is new
interest.
information to me.
I don't care.
Oh.
Chad, listen, no. We can't say these sorts of things anymore. I've been informed that it's a very negative stereotype that kobolds are bad fathers.
I'm a human boy.
A human, are you?
Yes, I'm
Well,
Horace.
A lot of the mortal
Nice to
races
meet you.
look very
hi,
similar.
Horace.
You can't
Hi,
blame
Horace. Oh, it's me.
me. Everyone with a lifespan measured in double digits looks similar. It's close
I can't
enough.
understand what you're
Kobold
saying to
human.
me. Are you like 40, 100 years old?
I don't think he speaks common. One of the dimmer races,
No,
probably.
he's speaking kobold.
Kobold it is.
Yes.
Never learned it myself.
Are you saying my dad's gone?
Yes.
Well,
Anyway.
Cheer up, boy. You've only got another 50 years and you'll see him in person again in whatever realm your people go to.
I'm Aurelia.
I'm Horace. Nice to meet you. Do you like stew and stuff? I like stuff.
I like stuff.
I guess.
Yeah, stuff and things.
I love things.
Yes, yes. How great are things and stuff and smut?
Huh?
We're in a library, aren't we?
I'm in my living room. Meanwhile, behind them, I can see a new NPC is approaching.
Ooh.
Watching this whole scene play out. I can see Lockie doing that GIF meme, like he's like, oh yeah, behind the stage, and I'm concerned already. And I can see Nick, who also worked on the slideshow up there, just like rubbing his little cockroach hands, like.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. I'm in danger. All right, is everybody ready to vote for some kind of nightmare creature?
Yeah, we're gonna see some nonsense in a second. Hey, audience, remember, hand up or phone light up for your choices. You'll see which one which. I'm egg.
You are.
I'm egg.
Oh, well done on you for remembering.
And I'm Horace. Where's my dad? I need to find my dad. I see more laughing at the audience and I'm
This is
scared.
horrifying.
Is there somebody behind me? Is there somebody behind me? Is there something on my face? I see a lot of what looks to be phone lights and dancing lights in the distance and maybe illuminating the library.
Don't be alarmed.
Huh?
Don't be alarmed.
What is it? Is it big?
Standing right behind you.
Yeah, what is it? I'm scared. Is it bad?
Is this
Is
your
it bad?
Is this your father?
Oh my God! What is
Your
it?
father, boy.
Oh, it's Dad.
It's another.
Oh my God! What is that? What is that?
What is that?
Whose face is that? My dad's turned into a fish of some kind. Is it my dad?
Poor
Very-
parental instincts
Oh
among
my
the
God.
fleshy fish.
He's got Ugg boots on.
You
Is
just-
that 8-bit Elliot?
I think it might be as a fish. Now,
Eight fish Elliot?
now, 8-fish Elliot. That's pretty good.
Is this your father?
You hear them go. You can see like real bubbles coming out of their mouth. They're just floating in ethereal space. Like this is a weird library fish tank situation. I don't know. Do you think my dad's in there or did they eat my dad?
I don't think so.
Do you suspect that this fish committed evil?
I've never seen this fish before. I was just getting a cookbook. There's a bird flying in here.
There's a lot in this library.
That's a real bird.
It's okay.
Oh, you like stuff? It's okay.
We like stuff and things. It's okay.
Tell us, what is your father's name or description?
Erebus.
Erebus.
Yeah.
And does
Erebus. Why was that surprising to you? Like Erebus. My dad.
Does he look like people?
Yeah, he's like a big guy. He's like 9 feet tall. He's got a big beard, and he's like got like a bit of salt and pepper in there.
Can I do?
You should write notes. It's very important to the plot line.
Can I do a history check to see if I have heard of this?
Absolutely,
big
yes.
guy?
Anyone can roll a history check if you'd like to. Meanwhile, the fish behind you is like.
17.
Oh, that's a pretty good history check. What else we got?
So I got an 8.
An 8. You.
From the-
Whoa.
24.
You're related to the Southwind Erebuses, are you?
Huh? No, his
They
name.
make
His
hats mostly.
His name's Erebus. He's my dad. We moved out of the big city to go to the countryside.
Yes.
He brought his dimensional library with him.
And a hat
With
maker
him.
he was,
Huh?
was he?
With him.
Yeah, he just like set it up on a door. He put the door up and it goes woo, like that. Woo.
Right.
Woo.
Yeah, like woo.
Whoa.
What else do you get?
24.
24.
I know a lot about this guy.
You actually really recognize the name Erebus as kind of like an old folklore hero, but like from hundreds of years ago.
He's old as shit.
They were also known as something called the Dragon Justicia. And
The what?
that's like this.
Say
this
that again?
Dragon Justicia.
Oh, okay.
What did you think I said?
I thought you said Dragon Justice Year, like some kind of anime.
Oh, yeah. So they're from an era known as the Dragonkin, like hundreds of years ago, like a whole era and separate campaign ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
So back during like my first semester in magic.
You actually, well, what did you get on your history check?
It was an 8.
You flunked out on Dragonology.
Oh, I probably knew. I knew this whole place when it was all just fields. It still is all just fields around here, but I knew it then too.
You definitely flunked out at Jimmy's magic school for the school of magically gifted folks who want to do good and learn more magic stuff, didn't you?
I skipped a lot.
Okay, sweet.
I
Good to
met a
know.
halfling who was very into his pipe weed, and we had all sorts of very hazy adventures.
Oh. Okay, so with that knowledge, what else? Did you do a history check? Did anyone do
11.
11. Did you do one?
Yeah, I got bad.
You got bad?
It's bad.
Do I assume? Okay, well, you think you know about history, and you 16?
17.
You would know like a very similar amount to this. So, and
Dragons.
like you're looking at this, like the portraits and stuff you've been looking up, definitely has a bit of a resemblance to it. However, that fish also looks like they have the same facial hair. So where is my dad?
I believe that fish is probably your dad.
No, that's a fish with a big ugly face
has
and
the same-
big gooby eyes and a mouth that makes me say, "Hey, I'm a streamer." Sorry, what? Hey, I'm a
Sorry,
streamer.
what?
Hey, I'm just a silly little guy on the internet.
Huh?
Just a silly little guy on
I'm
the
a
internet.
silly little fish in a library. Love you. So this looks like it could be Erebus and his dad. It might now be a fish.
And human fathers don't normally look like that then.
No.
Right.
You said you're like 500 years old.
Yes.
Why are you so dumb? Why are you so dumb? You said you go to school. You're so dumb.
Look, I'm just saying, you see one short-lived creature, you've kind of seen them all.
What does that
And
mean?
There's broad categories that apply to your people.
I have no full
I don't
concept
see
of my
why I should
mortality
get
yet. What does that
cancelled.
mean?
He's lived a very long time. It's the
Yeah, I
dementia
can see
setting
he's
in.
like a some kind of old guy.
Yeah, he's pretty old. He doesn't like stuff and things like
I'm
us.
barely 700.
Wow.
And I'm 24.
And they let you out on your own? Where are your parents, child?
They died.
I.
Oh my God, yours too. Oh my
Mine
God.
too.
That's not my dad. I don't believe it. I don't.
Hey.
Are you sure you're an elf? Because we don't usually die.
They were killed.
I'd like to cast
No,
divine
that's elf.
You had to let
elf.
They were killed.
I'll let them play it.
Right. I'm not sure this one is an elf. Where's the lizard boy? Do you recognize
here.
this?
I'm here.
Which
Is
lizard
this one a
boy?
lizard
Egg.
as well?
I'm an
You're a
egg.
lizard
Yeah,
man.
is this egg?
Hi.
Lizard man.
This is also an egg.
Huh?
Yes. Right,
Huh?
good. We've sorted it.
Huh?
I'd like to cast divine sense.
Okay.
So what does divine sense do? Is that like opening? You kind of feeling out the divine stank if there's like evil around you?
So celestials, fiends, and undead.
Oh.
Detect them.
Okay, so you are reading. With that, there is celestial energy around you, centered on the fish Erebus. Fishabus, if you will.
This fish is a celestial fish.
Yeah, it's not my dad, it's a fish. It's a magic fish floating around in the dimensional library, yeah.
Can I cast Speak with Animals?
Absolutely.
Cast Speak with Animals. Hey,
Okay.
Al.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, I wasn't sure that would work because you're a real
yeah.
fucked up
Gonna get a
fish.
follow?
Are you this little boy's dad?
Huh?
Are you this little boy's dad?
No, I'm a big fish floating in the dimensional library, how you doing?
I can't hear you. It's
I'm
too
a big
noisy
fish floating in the
here.
dimensional library, how you doing?
Okay, but are you his dad?
I'm a fish. I'm a big
Okay.
old fish.
Okay.
The silly
Why do
little
you
guy on the
look
fishing
like
net.
his dad?
Hmm?
Why do you look like the little boy's father?
I woke up like yesterday.
You what?
I woke up like yesterday. I'm a fish. I'm a fish streamer.
A fish screamer?
Yeah, I'm a fish screamer.
Are you saying you came from a stream?
Yeah. Where else would fish come from?
If you
But like the
don't
magical
start
ether stream
being
at the weave.
clearer, we're going to kill you.
I don't know. Well, I don't want to. They teleport.
Oh.
They just-
That usually works.
You just see them go. Does anyone have an ability to counterspell? Because that would be appropriate right now. Otherwise, they leave.
Yeah, I was out that day.
You were out that day?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't learn counterspell?
No,
Because you were
like-
out that day.
I was gonna learn counterspell, but the professor puts all the notes online, and I figured I'd just cram the day before. And
Man, you got ADHD as
It's-
hell. Okay, so as you're thinking that, is anyone else trying to counterspell or anything here? I don't think.
I'm a druid.
Oh, that's
Look,
fun for you.
I can intuit what a counterspell
So
is.
okay, so we have.
Counter means opposite. So I just come up with the opposite of teleportation, which is staying where I am. So I do that.
You cast
Counterspell.
Stay Where You Are.
I cast
You are
Stay Where I
successful
Am.
in casting Stay Where You Are. Can you mark off a 7th level spell slot?
I've done it.
Paladin, Druid, Rogue? Fighter. Ranger. You're the highest level spellcaster. Okay. All right.
I'm a high elf.
When
it
you
makes sense I'd be the highest.
When you cast Stand Where You Are and actually use your mana and magic to do so, wasting your abilities, you bear witness to something happening. Audience,
Right.
time to vote. Oh, we've already got it up. We've already got it. Oh, Nick.
That worries me.
He knows what's coming. That's the problem part.
He's not allowed to vote.
No, he's very allowed to vote. Okay, audience, if you want one of the options, there will be a hands up option. If you want the other
Literacy.
option, it will be a turn your phone light on option. Please vote now and help us gather for the decision. I can see a resounding, there's 2 or 3. Okay, it's a resounding hands up. Okay, what have we got here? You turn around and you see what seems to be a gif of another one of our streamer friends kind of doing a little ditty. And you see a little guy and he's like, hey, how you doing?
Is
You see
this man your father?
You know, I have noticed this about humans is they tend to spread very quickly, you know. They don't stick around for long, but you get
I've
lots
seen that
of
guy.
them.
I've never seen that guy in my life. Who is he? I call him the library man.
The
He
library
just comes
man.
around. He's like, hey, you make a noise.
Keep a little book under your pillow for the library man?
Huh?
Do you have to keep a little book under your pillow for the library man?
I haven't done that in a long time.
That's why he's
why
here.
he's here.
Oh my god, I got so many overdue books. Oh my god. Oh my god. And you see him just like waddling on it. Hey, what do you got some late fees coming to pay. You got to pay some late fees.
Oh,
You
this
gotta
is
pay
my
some late
first
fees.
time here. I wouldn't have any late fees.
Can you roll a persuasion check, please? He threatens. He wobbles over to you threateningly.
11.
And it seems like he's about to cast a spell. 11?
11.
No, I know you got some late fees in there. You bloody lying to me. And he starts just waddling over really quick and really intensely. What is everyone doing? I didn't think that GIF would make it in here.
He's very distracting.
It's very distracting. It's
Yeah,
like one of
it's
those
hard
like
to
you got to your
concentrate.
vision-based movement picks it up. Okay, so he's waddling very aggressively towards the elf,
Stand back.
and you just step in front of him.
Yes.
Roleplay for me. What are you doing?
Stand back, you menace.
I know how many library books you got as well. You got.
I unsheathed my sword.
Hmm?
I
You unsheathe
my
your sword.
Yes.
You see him just hold his hand out, but it's like twitching and like vibrating. And does a 24 hit you?
Yes.
I'm so sorry to all of my players, and if you've ever played with me, you're going to know what this nat 20 ability is about to start doing. So, does a 24 hit you? It wasn't a
does
nat
hit,
20,
yes.
but it was an 18.
It
so,
hits.
it hits you? All right, sick. Eldritch Blast at that level will be... That's a lot of math. 17... You take 33 force damage.
What?
We're level 7, right? I can, like,
Yes.
unshackle... Okay, sweet. You're not getting a nice DM. All right.
Yeah.
33 force damage. How you looking?
I'm bloodied.
All right, sweet, because Eldritch Blast has more than one bolt each time they fire. That's another 24.
Yeah,
Don't you have some kind of shield, you fucking paladin?
I'm down. I'm down.
All right, so I did roll slightly... Is that more or less? I actually don't know. Doing 20
That's
more.
more.
31. Is that more or less?
That's a failure.
It's about oh, what? 24 fail?
No. I've got a death save failure.
Oh, did you hit 0 now?
Yeah.
Oh, you just go down. There's not a death save fail yet. Okay, you watch the paladin go down. I would like everybody to roll initiative real quick, because this NPC or the senior witness has apparently turned into an enemy.
Anthony!
All right, you see the magical library man, as it were, start to threateningly ask for your overdue books back. Now,
I see the paladin go down, and I just think, mortals, they never stick around long, do they?
well, I'm going to come for you next, you little immortal guys will overdue books. I remember you from the academy. You have the longest
Probably not
overdue
me.
book list I've ever bloody seen in my life, mate.
Yeah, but I'm bringing them back. I don't have to
Where are
actually
they?
pay them.
Where are they?
This is the
Where
trick.
are
They don't
mate,
teach you this.
Mate,
You
mate,
don't
look at me,
owe
look at
the
me dead,
fees
look at me
until
dead
you
in the
complete
4
the
twitching eyes I got over
semester.
here. Where are they,
If
mate?
you just talk to the dean,
Aren't all your spell books out of date? Don't you have like version 2 and it's version 607 now?
But the thing is, they keep printing the same. It's just whichever professor's written the magical book that year makes you buy it.
Okay, old man wizard, what'd you get on initiative?
I
got a 16.
Why is my laptop so hot? It's not even on. It's hot. What'd you get?
16.
5.
16.5.
Natural 20.
Hey! So 24?
24.
13.
13?
19.
24 wins, so it's going to go down the line, because otherwise I don't have to remember it is easier. It's stimulate your senses. What would you like to do? So it's your turn. Oh, I got to roll for the magical library man. All right, they're going last. So Chat. Oh. Next. Wait. Hold on.
I'm
Next
very
up-
mad at
okay.
you. I want you to know that.
Okay,
This is
so
a free
we have been
meme.
thrown a curveball. Turns out, you see a library sheet drops, and a revelation occurs, and it is your turn in combat. Let me know what you want to do. You see falling out of the ether. It seems to be an X-ray of yourself, and there seems to be a hand inside of you, and someone from a very old sitcom is just like holographically just being like, "You've got a hand inside you."
Yeah.
It's your turn in combat. What would you like to do?
I would
so you've
like-
got
I
the
would
very
like-
angry librarian man
I would
coming
like to
for
hit
you.
anybody, just anyone.
You would like to what?
I would like to hit anything.
Anything or anybody?
Anybody, or I'm very mad right now.
Okay, well, I will let you choose your Fury's target. There are a total of a kobold, a scared teenager, a bird, a paladin, an elf, and an old man wizard.
Can I throw the scared one at the...
What?
Can I throw the scared one at...
Do you want to throw this? What's the scared one?
The little
Teenage
one.
boy.
The boy.
You want to throw Horus at...
Yes.
At
the bad thing.
At the bad thing. What? I just got to clarify. What do you consider as the bad thing here?
The jittery blue man.
The
right?
jittery one.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
the
library
jittery-
man.
thank you.
All right. You throw. Okay. You are a fighter, so you will get 2 attacks.
Okay.
So I would like you to roll an unarmed strike, which will result in that's not
7,
great.
not good.
So, well, you got an unarmed strike here somewhere. Oh, yeah, no, you got the page up. Yeah, 6. Well, you got 7 plus. What's that there?
So it was a 11 on the first one.
Library man's way faster than that. They got higher AC. So you miss on the first attack, so you can try again. And what's the second attack?
Oh,
Wait,
good.
That's a bit better.
21.
Can you role play it for me? How you throw this young adult straight at the library man for us?
Yeah, I kind of just run up and like carry him, like grab him, and just run with him like under my arm like a football. and then I hike. And I hike him. Yeah.
All right. Can you roll 1d4 Horus damage, please? And you get to add your strength modifier to that. Whatever it is over there. You're like 1d something plus
only
something.
a 1 plus strength.
Yep. First page. Plus 3.
Plus 3.
Oh, hold on. You do 4 damage.
4 damage.
Can you role play it for me? That means, for me, how do you take out the commoner stat block, which is 4 health, of the library man?
Oh.
So you have thrown Horus at the library man, dealing 4 Horus damage, resulting in 0 HP of the library man. Can you role play it for me? What does that look like in the word picture of this scenario that we have made? Also, you have a hand in there now.
Amazing. I hate it here. I want here. So I've got this boy, this young child, and I heave them at this dancing library man, and I think that he embraces the child and the child kind of they embrace each other, and through that embrace, they both explode.
They both explode?
Yeah. Is that possible?
Anything is possible.
You asked me, don't.
No, it's fine. Look. I'm not mad. I'm just a bit shocked. So you pick up Horus.
Yes.
Whoa! And they go into the arms embrace of the library man. However, he's moving too fast for a mortal to comprehend. And then you see
Which
Horus.
means
also
I
just-
comprehend it perfectly as the
Yep.
non-mortal.
Absolutely. You see the library man just dissipate into just nothingness, taking Horus with them into the ether. And then you see the entire realm behind them start to collapse inward like a tesseract. And you just hear this as it just folds in, and you see the door just go.
Oh, that's bad. That seems bad. I think.
And
Yeah, that's not great.
Egg's just like, wow. As the door
Egg,
just...
run!
What?
Run! Oh,
And Egg just like disappears inside the tesseract of the dimensional library.
we should run.
Oh, did you go in the library as well?
To comfort Horace, yes.
No, she
Oh.
wanted the smut.
No, it was to
All right,
comfort Horace.
players, can I get you all to roll a dexterity save for me as you try to tumble out the doorway?
Before you do, I will say, and this is coming back around to my expert spellcraft earlier, the audience will distinctly remember me casting Stay Where I Am. So I didn't go into the now collapsing library.
You have pulled one over on the DM. You are
Yeah.
outside. Very good.
Remember your spell books, kids.
I assume I fail because I'm unconscious.
Oh.
Yeah, you automatically fail strength and dex
Yeah.
saves. Oh no.
13.
13,
I
okay.
can fly.
Okay, that doesn't help here.
Oh, shit.
16.
16, ooh, all right.
10.
All right. So, you stay outside. Who else got? You got 16.
I got 10.
Who got 16?
I did.
All right. Chad, old man. I don't respect your name to learn it.
It's Gaap. It's 2 syllables.
What? Nah.
So is
you
old
two,
man.
You two.
True.
So you tumble outside. You cast Stay Where You Are, and you watch the other 3 just go into the ether of the void, along with Egg, Horace, the now deceased library man, and the fish you teleported. And the whole thing just goes zoop, and it just becomes like a bookshelf again. Except rather than the collapsed bookshelf, it's just the image of the same bookshelf sitting against the wall, separating us and doing the thing I always try to avoid, in which is the channel name.
Okay.
Yet you do it every time.
What did we do?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
What did we do?
No, you
Okay,
should
a
say.
new NPC is approaching. Audience, you're gonna vote on this.
Which one of us? Which group is he approaching?
Whichever's funnier based on the image.
Okay.
All
Can
right.
while we're doing this, can I cure wounds him?
Yes, you may.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
So as the 3 of you start to wake up in a space that will be determined by this, you can cast Cure Wounds. Are you doing anything here? You are kind of in an endless void as it starts to come into focus.
I mean, I also
And a
have
new-
cure wounds, so could
Oh,
we
you can
like
double up on Cure
healing?
Wounds. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And then you
And
two.
as they're doing this, I look at the space where my companions have now disappeared into the presumably endless void.
Yep.
I spare a moment to go, I'm going to need 3 more mortals.
And you just lost the other 2 mortals that could have also joined you. So you're down 5 mortals right now.
This is the problem with mortals. This is what I always say about the mortals. You know, I knew a mortal man once. He was
All right, we got the voting thing up just so I can make the old man stop. Steven, I love your character, genuinely.
This is the problem. They're a very violent people, the mortals. I don't know if you've noticed. I know you're not here, but I'm going to keep talking to you anyway. Like
All right, what do we got? Raise hand for one, phone light for the other. It's hands? I think I can see hands as well.
Yeah.
Show me your hands! All right. When we bring the image back, what are you two? So you're just rambling again. Oh, no.
Right.
There seems to be in the... Now, I just don't know which is funnier to include it in which party.
Can they see these images?
The stream can.
Oh, that's amazing.
The stream can. The audience is voting on it. You're welcome, audience. It's one of them. Okay, what am I looking at here? It appears to be... Is that literally you?
In a box.
In a box with a top hat?
Boxes and boxes in a box.
Ah.
You should
Cool.
genuinely... And I
Man.
say this with all sincerity, you should consider a top hat.
I think it looks good.
Thank you.
I think you could.
I
make
think
it
you could work a top hat.
Audience,
My lady.
Show of hands. Could she pull off a top hat?
Phone light for yes. Ah! They don't like it.
Aw.
No, it's okay. He actually did raise his hand afterwards. You're a bad friend. Okay. Hey, hey, hey. That's the opinion that matters. Okay, so, oh my God. Is this an NPC? Hold on. Where's the man that's gonna nod at me? Is that an NPC? He said it's a Jack in the Boxes of Foxes. I hate you. Okay. There's a box in both spaces you're in as your eyes clear up. And you three seem to be at some kind of crossroads. Crossroads of the void. One direction says the Tesseract Library. It's just been crossed out and the sign's just crumbling at this point. You stand in like probably an inch of water and there's just an infinite star and nebula under you. And it's very pretty, if not horrifying, as to what happened to you. And you see just lying down face first in the kind of 1 inch water is just egg and horror. It's just like, what happened? Oh, a box. And you can see just this box that is closed in front of you. You two, in the boxes of foxes that we established earlier, you see one of them labeled. Boxes of foxes, brackets Jack.
Right. So am I seeing this exact image in
It's
front of me?
closed currently.
The box is
it's
closed
currently. So
currently.
metagame-wise,
Right.
you don't know that there's a head with a top hat in it.
Right,
Based on
okay.
our friend here.
Yes.
But there is that.
Okay. So I see the box and I go, oh, okay. Actually, I'm going to do a Dungeons and Dragons thing and roll a
What?
dice. I'd like to make an Arcana check on the box.
You want to feel if there's magic coming from the box.
Yes, because there wasn't a box a moment ago, and now there's a box, and that's usually a magic thing.
Wholeheartedly, I described that there was boxes all in this house, so the amount of boxes actually has gone unchanged. You're just bad at perception.
Yes. So I think that there's a box there now.
Yes,
And
you
if
may
I
think
think
there's
it's
a box
true,
there.
it probably is.
Okay.
I was in a lot of gifted classes growing up, so
I
I
got
know
time.
that research and hard work aren't necessary
You also
if
know
I
that
can vibe it.
you don't have any friends.
You can, Chad, you can interrupt him at
I
any
was
time,
also
and I
in a
actively
gifted
encourage
class
it.
growing up, not the
No
character, the child, and you don't have any friends when you're in the gifted classes.
This is why I seek approval from strangers in theater.
Again, you could stop him at any time. I
You
actively,
can, but you won't.
I actively encourage it.
No, let's see how this
I-
plays out.
Okay.
I look over at the box and say, Chad, you should look in there.
Oh, no, you first.
No, you first. I insist.
Meanwhile, in the nameless void,
Age before beauty.
I'm alive!
Welcome back. Is the box open or closed in the void?
It's closed.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
I'm not
closed. It
touching
lies
it.
closed mysteriously in front of you. Ooh, dangling a carrot.
Hey, what is that? Did you bring that, little boy?
What? Where am I? I was in the library, and then a fish guy that you said was my dad.
Ye-
Oh my
ye-
God! Have I lost my fish, Dad?
We've moved on.
Oh,
What is the box?
It's not your family.
Horace.
This is like 10 minutes old for me.
I'm sorry.
Horace, I
I don't
swear
like
upon
you.
you,
Huh?
my
Huh?
honor as a, I swear upon my honor as a paladin that we will find
Oh,
your
you're a
father.
paladin?
We will find your father.
Oh, cool.
Oh, mate.
We will cross heaven and earth.
I
to
love
find-
paladin stuff.
Oh, do you want to be a paladin?
No.
Do you want me to train
I like
you?
music.
Do you want to be my apprentice?
Huh?
Do you want to be my apprentice paladin?
No, what? No, what? No, I want to do like the do like the thing with the strings.
He's giving you the same reaction we all have to street preachers of like, have you heard the good
Have
word
you heard
of
the
the
good word
year?
of Tiamat?
What? No, I want to play the doot machine.
Sure. You're evil as shit.
Bahamut.
Did you say the good word of T? I think I called
Also
it.
evil.
What are the odds?
No, I want to play music.
You want to play music?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like I got some cool tracks lined up, and I think I could really make it. That's what Dad said. He said you should try, and then if you fail, then
go on.
You should try
Go-
first, though.
Go on.
His
perform
dad
us a
not
song.
being around is making a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Perform
What? No, you're not here.
Perform us a song. Show us. Do it.
I haven't really practiced it too much.
Yeah, just do it.
No,
Just
well,
do it.
look,
Just do
it's
it.
really,
Just do it.
it's a hard one to do.
Hey, maybe there's a loot in this box.
Oh, okay, well, maybe I'll just go in this box and try to pick up this thing that's lying before me. Audience, save me. Let's vote on the next thing. Oh no. Oh, I got. If it's actually some kind of musical instrument, I'm so boned right now. Oh, okay, audience, you know the deal. Hand up or light up. What have we got? Oh my gosh. No, it's okay. Like, I don't have to do it. I mean, like, yeah, like, I don't know. Like, it's a first time thing. I can see a lot of.
Performing doesn't really fall into stuff and things, and that's our thing, you know?
Oh my god. Oh man, chicken wings. Oh man.
I think the lights have it.
I think the lights got it.
That's
I think the lights have got it.
baby.
All right, we got lights this time. The box shoots open a little compartment, and in that compartment lies a mug with a face on it that looks fairly intimidating, and rolls out and going, "Oh, can you pick me up?"
Is this your father?
No, my dad doesn't have heterochromia.
Oh, that's the defining
Is it your
feature of the
grandfather?
Yeah, well, my
creepy
dad
box.
also has facial hair, and he has none. Also, he doesn't have heterochromia.
Oh.
And maybe he does. I'm a bit colorblind.
Oh.
Yeah.
So what color eyes is that?
Green and blue.
Then
I
you're not
can't see
colorblind.
infrared.
Oh.
Yeah. They said it's fatal.
Oh.
My dad pulled me out of school because of it.
Terminal?
What?
Fatal?
No, I don't take the train.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Mugman, do you like music?
Hey, can you pick me up?
Sure.
As you pick it up, it starts filling with, what's your favorite drink?
My favorite drink is
You can answer that without, what's your favorite drink?
My favorite drink?
I don't, look, yeah, go on.
Coffee.
Coffee?
Yeah.
It fills with the magical brown energy water of Waterdeep.
Ooh.
Yes, it's very new. Sometimes they pass it through a feline.
Ah.
Yes. $50 a cup, some would say, from a Brunswick neighborhood in Waterdeep.
Brunswick?
It's a Brunswick, not to be confused with Baroviawick. Yes.
I take a sip.
Oh, you're drinking out of my essences there, mate. That's my life essence there, mate.
Oh,
Do it again.
Do it again?
Yeah.
You're happy for me to drink your
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah? I take another sip. I drink the whole thing.
Oh, and he just falls over and his eyes roll in the back of his head.
You killed him.
No, mate, I'm just out of water.
Oh.
Yep.
Uh,
Yeah. Hey, can you
He's fine.
Can you get me out of here?
Yeah, all right.
Yeah. Where are we again?
We
I was
were
in that
hoping
box.
you could tell us.
Oh, also, don't open that box. They got to say some stuff to you. Might be a bit.
Oh.
Might. Don't know. I don't like them, mostly. Yeah.
I will not open a single other
Yeah,
box.
good. Yeah, no, there's another box in somewhere else, and I was going to fall out of there, but I decided this seemed more chill.
Do you is there some kind of like dimensional door in there?
Yeah. There's a box in every place, mate.
Yeah. Does it I open the box and get inside of it?
You open the box and the head springs out with.
Whatever.
With this,
I push it out
with
of the
this-
way.
What do you? I'm going to get you to play this one for me because I know you can only role play you the best way you can do. So your head on a spring with a big hat pops out, and as they try to bat your head out of the way, what do you do? Boxes of Jack in the Box.
Hey, Goblin, these nuts. Be quiet. I'm trying to use you as a dimension door. Quiet.
Yeah, that's why I said I didn't like them.
That's all right. I push her out of the way. Can I? If I go inside
Well,
the box?
so you push them out of the way, and
Yes. Do I pop out of the box in the house?
Are you just trying to jump in?
Yeah, I'm trying to climb in the box
Can
and
you
see
roll
if it dimensional.
athletics or acrobatics? Your choice. There's a spring in the way, so it's very cumbersome.
I'm small.
It's not a big box. It's got a head in it.
Is there like one box with a bunch of old chargers and wires?
It's just one box.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, actually, roll a perception check. I don't want to yuck your yum.
Uh-oh. Twilight rolled a 2.
You rolled a 2.
All right, that's a crit.
That's a crit?
Yeah.
And that 20?
Yeah.
Hey! Okay. What were you asking again? You wanted just a box of cables?
Yeah, like a box of cables.
Man, what a roll to have that one for. Yeah, there's a box of just like mismanaged cables. There's like, you tried to label it somewhere with a label maker. It's like USB A to A, USB A to C, but everyone's put the USB C to C's in
What a trip down memory lane.
Yeah.
There's
And
a bunch of VGAs in here.
You look over and there's someone's address on it. You're like, oh, I've just doxed them. But yes, you find your Nat 20 finds you the poorest organized box of cables you've ever seen.
Can I see if like at the bottom of the box is like an old like baseball card or
Oh,
Pokemon
yeah, there's
card or
baseball
something
cards in that puppy. That's
Yeah.
where
Oh,
Dad
right.
stored them.
A rare comic book no one's seen for 200
Yep,
years.
yep.
Oh, great.
nice.
And
Is this where we're just making a hard... This is now a Storage Wars theme campaign.
Yeah, well, look, was there ever a theme? I said normal campaign. This is where we got to. We went to Dimensional Library, the library man. You threw a boy at a guy, and then your realm collapsed and you've split each other up.
So back
Wasn't
in
my
our
choice.
realm,
So, yeah.
where Chad and I were still arguing over who should open the box.
Yes.
Can I just say to Chad, can you just stand near the box and tell me if there's any markings on it? You don't have to open it. I don't think you should open it. Just see if you can see any markings on it.
Yeah.
Okay, while he's near the box, I use Mage Hand to open the box.
All right.
Oh, no.
Watching you nearby, it seems that an enemy is near. Audience, you know what to do. Hand up or phone light up. We're going to find out. A threat is nearby and you get to choose. Meanwhile, what are you doing with your boxes of cables?
I take a bunch of the cables and I'm like, I'll probably need this later. And I put it in sort of my armor's pockets.
Oh, there's my phone charger.
And
Oh, I remember that cable. It's got the little green plug on it. I don't know what it's for anymore, but it looks like a snake. And then he's just like putting one in his pocket. Can I have this?
Yeah,
What? Why you say that like that?
it looks like a snake.
Yeah, it looked like a snake. I liked it.
Oh, okay.
Like
yeah.
a little braided snake cable.
Yeah, and then it's all yours. Stuff and things,
Cool,
man.
I love
Stuff and
that.
things.
Hey, can we get the scene transition, please?
We got a thing on the
Can
screen
we
for everybody.
Vote on the enemy.
You two, have one of you opened the box yet?
I open the box with Mage Hand while Chad is standing next to it.
All right.
Yeah.
You know what to do.
Hey, Goblin needs nuts.
Aurelia, you look good in a top hat. Has anyone told you that? I think you could pull it off,
Oh.
honestly. You
All
know,
right.
not a lot of people your age are willing to experiment with headgear. I knew a person once, Faye she was, not important to the story.
I
Nice
see a
people
lot of hands up, and well, continue your story. But I see a lot of hands up, so I think that's the choice.
She invented a new kind of stew pot that you could leave on the fire for 14 hours at a time because they say you're only supposed to leave it for 12 hours at a time.
You feel a tap on your shoulder.
Yes.
And you just see like
This is not an
you see
enemy.
an outline drawing of what appears to be a buff Jigglypuff, and it just looks at you like,
it's another human.
And you just see it
I
wind back.
told you they keep spreading up everywhere, Aurelia. It reminds me of this time.
And then does a, that's probably not going to hit you actually, does a 14 hit you as they just reel back, and this new enemy, I want to state, just tries to biff you.
What's it attacking?
Your armor class.
My armor class.
Yeah.
I have one of those.
Yes, you do.
That's a 12. So
Your armor class is 12?
My armor class is 12.
All right, do you have the shield spell at all by chance?
No.
Okay, so you get hit by the buff Jigglypuff. Sweet.
Okay.
Jiggly buff.
Well, actually, you said shield spell?
Do you have the shield spell?
Okay. I don't have a shield spell, but I know of the shield spell, so I can probably vibe it out.
I love this.
What I'm going to say is, all right, look, and this is a good, it's like a multiple choice question thing. You can sort of intuit the answer based on the question. A shield spell means putting something in the way of whatever's trying to hit you, right? Shields.
I don't like where this is going.
A shield is really just
Feel
a
like you're
thing
about to get
that
some
gets hit
comeuppance.
before you get hit. So I'm going to cast Stand Behind the Expendable Mortal. By which I mean I'm going to use Misty Step to stand behind the Expendable Mortal.
Okay, so I can see another vote's coming up while I resolve this. So, audience, we're going to vote on the next enemy that apparently is near, because it seems that you've annoyed a lot of people.
I can't see how.
The
I've been so
Jiggly buff
helpful.
is coming for you. And, audience, we're going to vote on it. Hand up or light up. We're gonna see. I can see someone losing their mind in the audience, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yes.
Okay, so you're gonna stand behind Chad, if that's what I'm hearing.
Yes.
And as Jigglypuff biffs you.
As Jigglypuff swings for me, I'm going to put Chad between me and the swing.
Can you roll a dexterity save as you're doing that? And I'll let you have an opportunity to get out of the way. That's pretty good.
Oh, yeah,
Right.
good. 18 on the die.
And then dirty 20. So they've played jumpy avoidy before with.
Clearly.
So yeah, they just jump out of the way.
This is a well-established tactic.
Yes, you have done this before. So you're going to take 14 bludgeoning damage, and you're just going to get boom straight into the wall, knocking over a bunch of knickknacks and paddywhacks.
All right, so I go slamming back. I go, oh, good heavens.
Yeah. All right. What's the and standing beside them, you see which one's that? Is that Poe? No, is that Lala?
Oh my god.
Tinky Winky.
That's see, I know my Tubby Wubbies.
Get it right.
He's got a handbag.
Okay, you see a purple alien with an upside down coat hanger for a head, with the most scary kind of television with like bloodshot eyes and crooked teeth. Huh?
It's Undertale.
Oh, it's some kind of video game that I can't remember the name of.
Undertale.
Ah. So there's a coat hanger alien, elf maybe, in a onesie, with a television from Undertale on its stomach.
And I look up still bleary from the hit,
And
blood running down my forehead.
And you come face to face with that television and the bloodshot eyes and the big toothy Grant looking back.
And I say, God, I told you, humans, they just pop up everywhere. They're all over
1,
the
2,
damn
3, you're gonna come with me, little guy. Your due date on the school fees have been far too
like that.
late.
Don't like that at all.
Is it too late to leave?
I look this purple human
Yeah.
horror straight in the eyes and I go...
I would call it more of an eldritch horror.
An eldritch horror, purple eldritch horror.
Yep.
I go, look, I am fully aware that I have a significant hex debt, which is a debt you owe to a witch. But I haven't graduated yet, so I don't need to pay it, and I'm going to
Yes.
cast.
Well, you have misunderstood everything that's going on here. Because I exist in all places at once, collecting the school fees of those who have not paid. And you and your group will pay their transgressions. Oh.
I say to this creature, misunderstanding debts is the one thing I did learn, and I cast Gust of Wind.
As the rest of you start, I see a vote coming up, and it's, is this a vote or is this just a fact? That's a vote. Okay, I got another vote coming up because I thought there was no more enemies, but now there's only enemies coming. So, as you crawl through the Jack in the Box and make it back into the reality,
Oh,
you
it
see,
works. Can I pop out? Can I just let them know so they can come too?
Yeah, they can go through as well.
Okay.
You see this horrible eldritch
Attention all TGX
announcement.
artists, creators, developers, and more.
Quiet.
We're
Dad?
the end more.
Unfortunately, must come to a close in 2 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Well, we got to speed run this adventure then, huh?
We have a very special
Vote, vote.
for you guys. We've been given the all clear to announce the dates for next year's Game Expo. So jot this one down in your calendar. The 2nd to the 4th of April 2027 will be the Game Expo's dates. Once again, the Game Expo will be returning with confirmed dates of the 2nd to the 4th of April.
Yeah, that's pretty
Thank you
good.
so much,
That's
ladies
pretty
and
good.
gentlemen. We will see you very, very shortly. There'll be one more announcement in a moment's time, announcing the closure of the Expo Hall. Thank you so much, gamers. Hope you've had a fantastic weekend here at TGX.
You are too
Do you
loud.
like my new intern that I have hired? They are very good at their job. For I have employed them to put little messages in your head updating you about the status of a weekend.
Is this the starfish talking?
Oh my god, I didn't even see that. This is the person that I've been doing. And there's a little starfish dressed in garlic bread. It's kind of floating beside him. He's like, hey, you want to take some photos?
Another
I hate it for
stellar
your school
example
ideas.
of the human race.
I'm actually a sentient
Thank you for
starfish
old
at Eldritch Horror.
mansplaining everything.
You're welcome.
Anyway, this whole nonsense. I'm not about it. You stole my library from the school. Someone did. Who's responsible for this? And also, you're going to be imprisoned for all eternity about your late fees.
I jump
I
through
think
the
I
box
shot
now.
the
I pop out
Teletubby as
now.
well.
You
Did
all
we
jump out of the
resolve
box?
that?
Yeah.
Huh?
Did we resolve that I attacked the Teletubby?
Oh, you can. Yeah. What do? You
I hit it
cast
with
Gust of Wind.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't damage them, but I'll make them roll a strength save.
No, but I can shove it.
You can shove it.
I can shove it 15
Okay.
feet away from me.
Okay.
That is an 11 plus whatever gets added to that. 6. So that is a
17?
17.
All right. You see the Eldritch Tubby getting blown backwards as you jump out of the box. What are
I'd like to put an old cable into the TV.
Oh, it wasn't that 20 worth of cable. All right, so you want to just pull a cable out, put it on the ground, you want to trip him. Is that what I'm
I want
hearing?
to put it in the TV.
You want to put it in the TV?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, roll slide a hand check real quick on that. Anyone like to help him, you can make him have advantage.
That's 14.
14. Oh, that's pretty good.
Not
You do it.
great.
That's not better. All right. What cable do you put in?
I have VGA.
Oh, you put a little VGA in there? Well, thankfully, the age that we are understands that joke.
Attendees, exhibitors, creators, and more. Basically, if you can hear this, I'm here to let you know that TGX is done and
Sorry, we are getting. The show is about to close. It's been very exciting having everyone here. I assume you can hear me on the stream, but I don't know, actually. I don't know.
All right.
Start making your way towards the exits with the assistance of the TGX volunteers. It's been an absolute pleasure
How?
to meet you, and we look forward to the pleasure of your company next year.
How do you make them explode using the VGA cable? Go.
I plug it in and turn on the switch.
He goes, that's the wrong cable type. The alternating current. And then you see them like explode. And as the realm ruptures here, you just are shot in every direction possible. And you see the fish from earlier just like flying through space with you. And as you all split off as falling stars and comets into your next realms and adventures, we're going to have to end there. Thank you, audience, so much.
Whoa, what the? I don't like any of that.
Oh my God. And you see the gods of the realm doing these announcements. You see the Grinch and a Furby doing all of this to you in this weird game of God chess. And you know both of them. They're assholes.
Yeah.
But thank you, everybody. That's been Indecision Dungeon.
Thank you.
Oh.
That was
Let's
fun.
get